Tonight's stream is going to be quite a chill one because it's going to be very grindy. Very grindy. And we have a grindy stream. Typically, a streamer here gets more involved with chat. So that is a good thing. That is definitely a good thing. You know what else is a good thing? You guys need to see this. There we go. All right, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in a pleasant Wednesday evening. Pleasant Wednesday evening. Tonight is going to be the last Chrono Trigger stream for Chrono Trigger June. We've accomplished so much already in this game. What is the next thing that we can do here? Well, one thing that really has captured my interest is having everyone reach their maximum potential, especially Ayla. Once she reaches level 96, Ayla's crit hits are going to be all nines, not 3 nines, but 4 nines, quad 9 damage. I definitely want to experience this. We're not going to see this tonight. However, we're going to be part of this journey. And then after tonight's stream, then I'll be doing some more leveling up on the side off stream. And then we'll come back and maybe we'll do a Thursday when we'll enjoy everyone at level 99 or something like that. Hey there, Backlogics. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Good to see you here. I had a good day? I think I did, yes. Yes, it was quite a productive day. Very, very good. Just finalizing some stuff for how my situation is going to be once I move out, and it's looking good. I really underestimated the amount of support I have. I really have. So that's why I'm thinking, you know, doing this move. This is quite a sudden move I need to do, like out of nowhere. But I'm just so impressed that things are working out. And you know what else? You know what else is so impressive? I got to enjoy Chrono Trigger, beat this game, enjoy multiple endings, including the most difficult ending, and do it in front of all of you awesome people. That also brings joy and brings to me and a smile to my face. It's amazing. I'm living life here. I'm living life here. And what we've been seeing here for the past month's time, I'm sure has enriched your guys' life somehow as well. Maybe by a little bit. Are things happening faster than expected? Yeah, yes, somewhat, yeah. So regarding that, it's going to be quite pricey to break out of the current lease here, because I'm not doing month to month. So that's that, which could be taken care of. That I'm not running into anything like, which will be a financial issue, so to speak. No, this is all something I can be able to take care of. But still, I mean, things are going at a rapid pace, and for like the past few days, I'm like, I mean, it just dawned on me that, hey, I'm gonna have to, you know, like, how am I gonna take care of like moving stuff? I mean, since it's gonna be quite a long drive via U-Haul or whatever, I gotta figure all this out within 1 month's time. But it's great. It's what life is all about here. It's great. It's great. Things are good. That's probably you're planning of having to face as well in your next move. Price to break contracts are insane. At least there's a way to do it. I was at a place where that was not allowed. I was once at a place where I had to break contract about halfway through. So instead of having any sort of option, they encouraged me to put up an ad online and say, hey, take over my lease, please. That was like the only option I had. And I'm glad I'm not at that apartment complex anymore. I'll never go back there again. I don't know if you guys ever experienced anything like that. Same for this teaching abroad position. There are always options to break a contract, but cost is way too much to consider. Yeah, it's somewhere up to like, ultimately, before you would leave Europe, or before I would leave the apartment complex here, I have to pay something close to 3 times the amount of rent. Not 1, not 2, but close to 3 times the amount of rent. At least that's actually an option. But I've been to a place where there wasn't such. So I mean, we're achieving our dreams. I mean, we're testing testing the waters of like our future either career paths or just something like that. It's for the benefit of ours and I guess our family's future, if I'm gonna go that way. I mean, I guess I don't really have a family though, but I am my own family, I guess that's fair. Oh, and once I get a cat, once I buy a house, I'm gonna get like 2 cats, and I'm gonna have 2 family members. Yeah, that'll be the plan. But we'll get there when we get there. Let's get things going here, and let's get the grind going here. Okay, so this is all about the grind, guys. So, okay, where are we at here? So, Ayla's at level 74. She needs 15k experience to proceed to the next level. Okay, by the end of tonight's stream, you guys think we're gonna have Ayla reach level 80? That is a possibility. If not 80, I'm thinking it's probably in the high 70s. And Chrono and Marl will just join along because, well, this will definitely help for the ending we'll do tonight. And just to clarify what I mean in the title, the stream title, I'm gonna go for the creator ending again. For some of you who may have missed the creator ending, which we've done during like the first hour of yesterday's stream, I'll go ahead and give you guys one more opportunity to see the creator ending. All right. So with that said, let's go back out. Hope it doesn't happen for you guys. You're take a teaching job in China, not planning on anything to happen, but in the event your nation's tensions boil over, wonder what your options are to stop what you're doing and head back home if there's any reason to feel unsafe. Oh gosh. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if I was in your shoes, Backlogics, then yeah, that would be a thing I would be thinking about as well. Well, I guess in your best interest, you would probably go for it anyway. I mean, one scenario they'll play out is that, okay, well, everyone's going to be all, you know, everything will be all good, and there'll be nothing to worry about. I mean, there is that one scenario that can play out. Oh, speaking of cat, got a story about stray cat you consider more dog than cat. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, some cats like bark like dogs or something. She follows you to your neighborhood gate and will wait for you to come back wherever you go. Huh. The night before last, you went to Oxo, think Mexico 7-Eleven. Okay, Mexico 7-Eleven. Do triple kick here. Saw your neighbor there. Will offer you a ride home since you normally walk. Took the offer, and the cat sat at the front gate and waited the entire night until 8 a.m. for you to come back. The poor thing. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, I guess that's a thing a cat can do. That is definitely a thing a cat can do. I mean, even me, so on my trip, I'm gonna be visiting a friend who lives in near the Central Valley in California, and he has a bunch of cats. He has like 3, and they're old cats. They're like 17. I think 2 cats are 17 years and 1 is 18. But anyway, that's besides the point of what I'm saying. So, like, I just pet them. I like at one time, like I really petted them like a lot, and they just grew to love me. And so my expectation, which will definitely be realized, is that once I visit their place over the weekend, one of those days, they're all gonna be like, all of them are gonna be like walking towards me and purring and meowing and all that stuff. They're gonna want to jump onto my lap to cross the bridge when it's burning. Oh man. You know, it's great because then, you know, when it's burning and everyone else is trying to cross it, I guess that their rear ends are going to be burning and that'll make them want to run. So a burnt bridge is the best one to cross because it'll be clear most of the time. Might be wrong. Never had a cat that would follow you outside wherever you go and then wait for you all obedient like. Now what? No, okay. So what was the preface behind all this? Have you ever has a cat ever visited you, or like casually, or like I mean, and when it did, or I mean, have you ever approached it and fed the cat? I mean, if you casually would feed it, it would then think like you're like king of the jungle or whatever, and you'll guarantee food. And I guess that's once you, I think, here's my theory. My theory is that once you capture the cat's interest, like once the cat thinks you're a part of them, then the cat's inner personality, whatever the heck it is, starts showing. Like the cat starts showing its true colors. And this cat right here is probably a freaking awesome cat. I agree that that's quite unusual. So I don't have like I mean I definitely don't have an example where it's where it'll be better than what you're saying. I mean that cat is really awesome, and you're very fortunate to have met such a cat. I mean, for me, and going back to my friend with the 3 cats, one of their 3 cats is so sweet. She acts like a princess. I mean, she greets me, she looks at me, she's very courteous. She acts like she's courteous. She greets me and with her eyes and her behavior, she says, it's as though she's telepathically telling me, "Welcome to my kingdom. You are welcome here, human." And she's just the sweetest thing. That's all I have. That's all I have. This is one of your favorites. Hate to pick a favorite, but she is. She started out as a stray that just roamed the neighborhood. When we first moved here, your wife saw how malnourished it was and asked for you to start putting bowls of food and water out for it, but it would never come to the bowls if we were anywhere near them. A couple of weeks of this later, she started letting you pet her. A couple more weeks, she would just let herself in your house, and she was part of the family the entire time. This one is exactly like that. It's exactly like that too. A lot of affection in your home. Even more so when you're hanging out there outside. She gets so excited for you to be outside with her, like a child showing in the room all their stuff. Oh my gosh. Isn't that sweet? I mean, even though, it's a cat, but it's like cats are so awesome. Cats are so freaking awesome. That makes me think though, like once I get a house and then get myself a few cats and stuff, and I'll be like, you know, enjoying their company, of course. But what about those times where like I have to, or I'll go to EDC for the weekend, you know? Like, I mean, the cats can possibly take care of themselves for the 3-ish days I'll be gone. But I may have to hire a cat sitter, or maybe befriend good people around my area where I'll be living, where my house will be, you know, around the, you know, the neighborhood, and see if they can take care of the cats for that amount of time. Or what if like I have to leave for a week? That's even gonna be more like. I mean, I would be stressed because the fact that I want to be there with the kitties. Really dreading your move back because you can't bring them with us. Oh no, that's true. That is, yeah, you can't bring them all. Way too expensive coming in at $250 minimum per cat. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, and you have like more than 4 cats, do you? So that means you're gonna end up forking out more than $1,000. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's way too much. Personally think you're one of the only humans she interacts with. She's befriended your security guard at the front gate, and he's really nice to her. Get some of his dinner. Aw, that's cute. I'm gonna ask to take her home. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Just ensure that they get a proper home. I mean, worst comes to worst, of course. I mean, that wouldn't be possible. But yeah, I mean, you can just find good people that can give those cats a proper home. Yeah. You'd be alright with her staying around this neighborhood because it's safe and there are neighbors who feed her and all, but she comes to the window of your room, grabs onto the bars on the outside window and waits for you to let her in. You're afraid she's going to try to do that with new renters at this house and they may not be as kind. Oh yeah. Good point. That's good thinking there. Just thinking of like, I mean, you're thinking of some worst case scenarios, or at least one here. Total of 6 cats, so that's like what, $1,500? Alright guys, so Backlogic here is gonna do a GoFundMe account, and it's for cats. Okay. We need to fundraise $1,500 for our good pal here at Backlogics. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. I'm trying to help you out. Bring all of the kitties, all of them. Started with 3 since they were brothers and sisters, and 3 more weaseled their way. All rescues. It's actually a common thing for some people in Mexico to poison the strays as a form of animal control. Oh man, yeah, I can get where they're coming from with animal control, but man, that could be literally anyone. Anybody. So very nervous about new people that can potentially come to this neighborhood. Oh yeah, even the new renters may do that too. They'd be like, I want this stupid cat on my window. So then they'll think about that. That's a very nice idea. How are you doing with health here? Okay, Marl needs to cure people's here. Oh, hold on. Actually, Ayla... Because we're gonna be doing nothing but like... We're doing pretty much all like Falcon hits, so yeah, might as well just put that there. But as much as you love these cats, kind of you're glad to have a break. Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right, guys. Forget about the GoFundMe idea. Okay, I was just trying to help. It's a whole lot of work and too much money. Oh, I didn't catch them on time. Too much money, especially you're going back to the U.S. Much as I love these cats, I'll be sad to leave them. It's time. Okay, it seems like you're like emotionally ready for this. So, that's good. You'll be going back to work. When you get back to the US, you have very little time to take care of all these cats, and you're the only one that really feeds them, cleans the litter box, and all. Oh man! So your wife's not a huge fan. Your wife and kids are just like whatever. They're all Backlogix's projects. So you don't think it would be good for them to come back with you guys to the US? Gotcha. Okay. Especially this one that you were talking about that waited at the gate. She's an outside cat. Will always find a way to go outside. I think she'll be way more it'll be way more dangerous for in the U.S. and all the cars driving the environment. Oh, okay. So you're saying? Are you saying you're going to be taking in 3? Are you going to be taking in some, or are you going to be taking in none? Are you saying you're going to bring no cats with you? Let me see if I could go back and... yeah, I don't think you mentioned how many cats you're going to bring. So I'm assuming you're not going to... Oh, you're not going to? Okay. You're not going to bring any of them? Okay. Price alone is too much? Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll be owing you and everyone else here some cat footage. Once I get a house and have a few cats over here in a house. I don't have a house yet, but once time arrives, then we will be enjoying kitties here. And Ayla got it to level 75. Okay, so we started her off at level 74. She's at level 75. Okay, so it seems like at this rate, like every 2 cycles that we do of Black Omen from the entrance up to this point, every 2 cycles, Ayla will increase by 1 level. Okay, so this seems like, and looking at the time here, this seems like we're very likely going to have Ayla hit level 80 by the end of tonight's stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm definitely happy with that here. Just 3 of them is 750. Money's just not in the cards. Okay, fair enough. Any and all money you're getting over the next few months is going to need to be getting a rental, furnishing the rental home, and all that stuff. Oh, okay. Sounds great. Oh, are you going to be... So from your last message there, it seems like you're not going to be taking all the furniture that you currently have. You're going to be leaving some stuff already, at your soon-to-be old place, and then your plan is to go to an IKEA or something and shop till you drop. Is that the plan? Something like that. At least bring something to remind you of Mexico, like something that will remind you of your former habitat, like something. melee attack these guys here. Oh, and just in case you guys haven't caught on here, but Ayla has the Iron Fist, which means if you do a melee attack with her, let's see if that'll happen here. If you do a melee attack with her, she can be able to proc Confusion. Oh, it didn't work on them. Okay. Okay, let's wait until we get her back. Triple kick. And I can melee the other one there. Yeah, she had an upgrade before Bronze Fist. Yeah, once she reaches level 72, she gets an Iron Fist. Yeah. So it seems like it does nothing different in terms of damage, except that she can be able to proc, well, the confused status. So, yeah. Alright. Marl, do your cure stuff. Okay. This place mostly furnished when you moved in with beds, TV, etc. There's some things you want to bring back. Not sure how feasible it is. Your curved monitor for your computer. Oh man, that's a cool thing. Yeah, if you can. Yeah. Yeah, take whatever you can. Of course, you can't take everything, but I guess. Your Instapot air fryer. Going to be donating a lot of your items to friends and giving away whatever the friends don't want to the local schools and place. Okay, that's nice. Like books and stuff. Okay, that's very good. That is very, very good. Okay, so after this battle, well, let's go check out Ayla's equipment. There it is, Iron Fist. So Fist turned to Iron Fist. So check this out. So when Ayla went from level 71 to 72, her weapon was still Fist. Okay, her weapon is still Fist. Iron Fist was realized only after the very first encounter with Ayla at level 72. Then after the very first encounter, after Ayla turned into level 72, then we checked the list there, and Fist was Iron Fist. FYI. If you guys are curious, and may want to know that. Okay. So I'm expecting this similar for her when she turns level 96. When she just turns level 96, we won't see Iron Fist turn to Bronze Fist. We're gonna have to play through one encounter after she turns level 96 to then see Bronze Fist right there. Marl giggling when she misses. It'll never not be cute. It'll never not be cute. Damn, I'm throwing you the double negatives here. Double negatives. Takes quite a while to get that 1K experience. Definitely takes quite a while. It definitely does. Yeah, Ayla does something. She say something like, she does something like, ugh, or something like that, and she misses. I think that's what that looks like, what she does. Yeah, so these last few streams we're doing here, well, tonight's and what we did yesterday, were quite productive. Or tonight's is going to be productive anyway, because you know we're doing nothing but grinding for the most part here. But yesterday we did a tech exhibition for the techs that I'm pretty sure we've never seen, or seen not a whole lot of. And the triple techs look pretty good. Especially those that have some kind of a triangle about it. Something like a Grand Delta. Like an FF6 Strago Grand or whatever it's called, Grand Delta or whatever it's called there. That kind of effect. Those are all awesome. Those are indeed all awesome. Okay, so let's see if let's go have Ayla try to confuse one of these metal needs. No, that didn't happen. Okay. No! 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 Come on, leave her alone. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright, Falcon. There we go, finally. All the memorable characters in this game. If I had to pick a favorite, who would it be? Oh man, that's a really good question. That's a good question. All of the characters are so nicely fleshed out, I think. None of the characters seem like none of the characters have a bad story. You know, in a way, yeah, I don't think any character is poorly fleshed out. Maybe the closest, I mean, to be fair, I would think the closest to that would be Magus. I don't think we know a whole lot of Magus. That's the impression I get. Magus does have a story, but I think, I mean, so that's that's like the opposite of what Backlogix here is asking that I'm answering. But I would say maybe my most favorite is Frog. I have to go with Frog. Frogs is good. Go get Falcon Hit going here. Make this easier, forget about the lore of the character, about the one I like mechanically to have me in combat. Well... Okay. Well, I mean, Frog's lore... Well, answering the tougher of the two questions, I would say Frog. The one to have with me... Well, you know, the more I have Ayla in my party, the more it's sort of swinging towards Ayla. because she does some good damage here, but however at the same time she's missing like elemental attacks. So I would say a good compromise. I'm sort of thinking. Well, I have to say Chrono. I think Chrono is the one that I would love to have like in any party formation. Chrono definitely has to be part of it. So I would say probably Chrono, and Ayla is a close second. But lore-wise, Frog, just all together, the whole package. Frog wins. Third, you emphasize a lot without making them the main protagonist, be able to make great season story arcs, a lot that can easily be one. Right. Yep. Yeah, I mean, well, what would be like, okay, so yeah, Chrono and then Ayla in that order. Okay, so lore-wise, let me give you like, okay, so I gave you Frog as my most favorite. And then if you'd ask, okay, so what would be my runner-up favorite? What would be a runner-up favorite in terms of lore? I would say, I wouldn't say Luca, because I think Luca just went through, like, she went through trauma at a young age. I mean, that's quite, like, respectable and commendable of her to, like, sort of, like, battle, well, not literally, but like mentally and emotionally battle it through to make herself stronger as a result, you know. But Luca definitely isn't I wouldn't say Luca's story is up there. I would say Marl's story is better than Luca's. Ayla's is kind of like, yeah. Robo's is good as well. Let's see. Who else? Magus's is alright. Yeah, I guess they went through all the characters here. So yeah, I'd say probably Marl. I would say Marl's story is a runner-up. Frog's is the best, but I think Marl's is second. Because Marl has to deal with a crazy Chancellor, or Chancellor question mark, going through all this trauma. And plus Marl had to, like, I mean, very early on in the game, she was involved in, like, it was basically life or death for her. I mean, if Chrono and Luca didn't, you know, do what they did, we would have lost Marl forever, and, you know, we wouldn't have, we wouldn't have a future. Is there a moment that stood out to me the most during the story? Let's see. The moment that stood out to me most. I have to think about this. There's a lot of moments here. The first thing that comes to mind is Frog. Yeah, once we meet him in we meet him in the Cursed Woods. I think like the second time or so. It's like a welcoming. It's like a warm welcoming to our party. I found that to be quite effective. That one is quite effective there. I know there's others, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. That definitely stood out to me. Like just my initial, like my initial thoughts are about Frog. I think Frog is quite strong. Frog is strong with me. The respect for Frog is strong. It's like seeing a long lost friend. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it invokes those kind of feels. Yeah, if not literally exactly that, but very similar. I guess another one would be like once we talk to the Guru of Time, and before he gives the C trigger, when he plays the music box music for a chrono. Yeah, that one is really touching. Yeah, it's like, hey, remember, you know, hey, remember Chrono. But I gotta say, even though this is not a touching moment, but just the very first tearjerker moments for you in this game. Yeah. But check this out. Now, this is not even me playing the game out just proper. But when I play tested this card, and I picked it up, after I picked it up from whatever merchant I bought it from, I popped in this game. Let's see, I played, I guess, like, yeah, when Chrono woke up, and I waited until the music changed, and once the music changed to the I guess the main theme, I thought that song was so special. Like, I knew that this game is going to be so special because even that music itself, when I first heard it for the first time, I'm like, wow, this game is going to be really special. And then once I exited the house and appeared outside in the overworld, I suddenly seen like birds or whatever flying. I'm like, whoa, this is a nice touch. And then I went up to this party-looking place, which was I guess the Millennial Fair, and I didn't know of it at the time. And once I went into the Millennial Fair, all of a sudden all these balloons start flying. I'm like, whoa, this is neat. I know that counts, but yeah, probably doesn't. It's just the initial impressions of this game have been phenomenal. And as I got to know this game, as I enjoyed this journey through this game with all of you awesome people here, yeah, the experience has just been, with this game, has been made even better. Wait, wasn't there a rumor going around that there's a Chrono Trigger HD 2D remake in the same vein as what Dragon Quest III will be? I thought I heard a rumor about that. And one of the Chrono Trigger forums or fan sites, they mentioned they had this post or this article there that talked about that. Love to see this game in a remake, just explore the world, imagine remake in the vein of 8 or 11's art style. That'll work, but then you're gonna have people, and I'm gonna be one of them, who'll be very, very critical about how the remake will turn out. Like for Final Fantasy VI, I mean, there's a huge bar. There's a huge bar to clear for an FF6 remake that everyone will like. Definitely, for sure, this game will be the same way. typically it's Chrono and Marl that get hammered. You're just thinking about how amazing it had to be for fans of Dragon Quest first experience 8 with its 3D world and seeing all of Akira Toriyama's work on the character and monster design. Oh, I was one of them. I mean, it was such eye candy. Yeah, and I beat Dragon Quest. I mean, I beat it once. I mean, the first time was when I first picked up the game. But then, like a year later, I decided to go through Dragon Quest 8 again on my PS2, and I'm like, yeah, it is a game to replay. Similar to Symphony of the Night. Similar to how it is with me in Symphony of the Night. How beautiful Dragon Quest XI was. Sure, you'd love to see Chrono Trigger take a similar approach. That would be... I would approve of that. I would definitely approve of that. It's just... If we get a remake, it's really up in the air how... there's no guarantee that it's going to be like FF7 remake, yet at the same time, there's no guarantee it's going to be like Octopath Traveler, no guarantee it's going to be like cell shaded designs like in Dragon Quest 8, like what you're talking about here. But I sure would love more cell shaded, like this game can definitely benefit with it. So those the cutscenes from the PS1 port of this game, I enjoyed the heck out of them. So a Dragon Quest 8 style or Rogue Galaxy style game of a Chrono Trigger remake, oh, I would be so welcome. I would be so into it. I would buy like 3 copies. Yeah, Square Enix. I would buy 3 copies of that game. Everyone will buy multiple copies of the game to support you. Everyone would love giving you money. No, I'm kidding. No. I'm not sure. I'm not sure people are gonna be that crazy, like me. They like to keep the game true to its original. The original is so good that a 2.5D remake to you isn't necessary because the original product is already so well done. So I think going with a full 3D remake will set itself apart for you to really enjoy such a treasured game. You can only hope that they do it justice. Right, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's along the same lines as FF6. That's where I was going with for my my argument about how this game and FF6 are they share the same level of respect amongst fans, that if there's going to be a remake, it has to be good. Good. Really good. They just get the combat down, give you a beautiful 3D version of this world to see and explore, and you just keep keeping the story have for the characters to be fine. Well, with what we've seen of Mario RPG, things seem like they're going to be lining up in our favor. Now, looking for an FF7 edition of Fleshed Out. Would you love to do that? Absolutely, but give you this game with 3D explorable world, see it from a different perspective than top-down being handicapped. 3D is a bit tricky because, so here's my stance at 3D here. So, and if you convert a game originally meant for 2D to the 3D space, so with 3D space, it's gonna be something like, to me, my concern would be that it will be such an open world thing that's going to be really empty, and so this emptiness will then be maybe misconstrued or not, or misinterpreted in a way and will then cause the game to be to not like the perspective will be as though that it won't be living up to the potential of what people would be expecting. So yeah, it's an interesting balance, like to convert a 2D game to a 3D game. For like, to me, like, my perspective is that that there's a delicate balance that needs to be taken into consideration when you're developing a game like that. There have been rumors a long time about a potential remaster remake. A lot of people were going nuts when the rumors came out about an SNES game getting a remake and announced back the recent being just Mario RPG. Right. There's even people that said it was a Fire Emblem game on the SNES. A game that North America never got an SNES Fire Emblem. I think it was rumored to be, it was either Mario RPG or Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War or something like that. Yeah. How do I feel about Dragon Quest VIII going full 3D? Did I enjoy what I enjoyed if I focused on the idea of transition 2D to 3D with exploring and interacting? Oh, I loved it. I loved it. See, so I guess the counter to like my argument that I was going with 3D is that I'm fine with having it not open world. So my thought is that like an eager dev, a dev with like forward vision, if you want to call it that, would want to go all in with open world, say, like, yeah, this is how it is. Open world can help with the immersion of the game or so, and even more, you know, reasons to support like adding on extra things that the original premise, I mean the feel of the original game will be lost, you know. But yeah, I love Dragon Quest VIII. 3D world? Heck yeah. And it was it's a dragon. Oh, there you go. You saw this. You saw that star there. Yes. That is thanks to the Iron Fist. You feel Dragon Quest can make the transition from 2D the way they did with 8's possible some of these older Square Enix titles was handled in the same manner. The way to guarantee that, or highly likely to guarantee, not 100%, but pretty darn close to 100%, give the Chrono Trigger remake project to the person who worked on Dragon Quest VIII. Don't just give it to any dev. They're gonna have their own direction that they're gonna go with, you know. But give it to the crew that did Dragon Quest VIII. Highly likely it's gonna then play and feel like Dragon Quest VIII, but I mean in its structure, but its core will be Chrono Trigger. We're going to have two Ruminators here. Let's confuse one of the Ruminators. Oh, hey! Why did you do that, dude? Oh, he was like, yum, confused Ruminators, so delicious. There we are. We confused it. We confused it, guys. We confused it. Yep. I see the star on your feed there. You do agree with me that Chrono Trigger had a great balance of length, the time to beat it. Any longer than that, we have gotten bored or soured the experience. You know, I am getting the impression that games nowadays are doing exactly that. Like it's like they're not making games lengthy anymore for the sake of, you know, filler or whatever. At least that's the feel I'm getting. And if so, bravo. If so, bravo. Bravo to all you devs. Yeah, Chrono Trigger doesn't need any more padding. Like, I mean, the best. I mean, really, like, if anything, ensure that it has all these extras from the DS, the DS port. I've heard that there's this extra enemy called Dream Devourer, and there was an extra dungeon, like a post-game dungeon. There's a few things I've heard which were DS exclusive. Oh, there's also I think also within this extra dungeon, I think there's also some extra like equipment as well. I think there's some like there's like even more ultimate weapons for the characters. But I don't know anything more about that. I'd rather wait up until we play Chrono Trigger DS here. But that's what I've heard. There are new alternate weapons and accessories. Okay. So there are. Hey, Marl's level up. And I believe this is it. Yay! Okay. Ayla's at level 76. We just hit the 1 hour mark. Okay, so in 1 hour, Ayla went from level 74 to level 76. So, if in 1 hour, Ayla can gain 2 levels, that means within the next 3 hours, Ayla will gain a total of 6 levels. Or maybe 5, depending on if the amount of experience needed between or for the following subsequent levels will increase. So I feel like we are going to have Ayla at level 80, guaranteed, by the end of tonight's stream. And before we attempt the creator ending again. That's what I think. Oh, Chrono's already at level 78, wow. Whoops. Wait. Oh, I didn't stand there. There we go. Let's continue the grind. Lucy Believe as well. Her same thing would make sense. Square Enix does a lot with all of their re-release, like with 4, 5, and 6 on GBA and PSP. Represent that many people suggest playing the NDS version if they have plans to play Chrono Cross because they added some content to help bridge the gap between the two games. Right, yeah, yes. And there's even a ROM hack that does that too for the SNES version. But yeah, DS for sure. Not sure when we'll enjoy it here. It might be a while. I'm thinking for this upcoming year, I really want to vary the genres. Because so far, the schedule is predominantly RPGs. I have no problem with playing RPGs, but yeah, 2023 seems to be the year of RPGs for the most part. I would really love to play through Super Metroid here on stream. I would love to play through Link to the Past here on stream. I don't think we've done that here. I don't think we've done that here just yet. Flames of Eternity, right? Okay, yeah. Because my eyes skimmed through a list of Chrono Trigger ROM hacks that were listed somewhere, so that's why I talk about them. Prophet's Guile was supposed to focus on Magus's time as the prophet in the Kingdom of Zeal. Oh, interesting. So it's like a fan's take. It's either going to be a fan's take on Magus's story, or It's Magus's legit actual story, but fleshed out proper, or else attempted. And if that's the case, if it's the latter than the former, then that's quite a respectable ROM hack. Yeah, if those are just coming here, welcome in. We're about an hour in tonight's stream. We are doing nothing, pretty much nothing but grinding. But getting our characters, trying to get our characters as close to level 90 as possible. Oh yeah, I forgot to mash there. We are trying to get all of our three main characters here to at the highest level that we can, and then I think once we reach the 3.5-hour session mark, we're going to be attempting the creator's ending one more time. That's just for those that have missed the creator ending last stream, where we did the creator ending at around, what was it, around the 15-20 minute mark, like pretty much right after we started stream. And so for those of you who missed the creator ending, well, we're going to do it again later tonight. This Chrono Trigger ROMs on a physical card has the two hacks just talked about, another called Crimson Echoes. Oh, I see. I see a lot of those there. There's even carts for like translated Final Fantasy V and other stuff. And even other games that just have a translation hack. Even the Famicom Megami Tensei as well, I think, also had that, I believe. There's even a bunch of like Link to the Past ROM hacks too. or also NES cards like Zelda Outlands. Yeah, if we would play ROM hacks of Chrono Trigger here, I'd probably use an emulator. I think highly likely we'd be using an emulator here. If not an emulator, I'd want to find something something equivalent to or exactly an EverDrive for the SNES, and then load up the Chrono Trigger ROM hacks on the EverDrive. Or there's another one called SD to SNES, which may I guess that's an alternative. I actually am not keeping. I don't keep track of the flash carts. Yeah, they're called flash carts. Yeah, I don't keep track of what kind of flash carts are available. But yeah, for ROM hacks, definitely I would go for a flash cart. Just to keep with the whole thing about like playing on actual hardware. Yeah, flash carts for the win. Falcon Hit. I even see carts. Now, we're not even talking about ROM hacks, but you can even get in cart format, like, repros of, like, yeah, just repros, like repros of, what was it, like, Gimmick, repros of, a bunch of games. Yeah, I like the screen here because these metal mutes drop these metal mute fights, and after we take them all down, we get a whole bunch of experience here. A whole bunch. Okay, wait a bit. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay. Ah, come on. They weren't gonna gather all in the center like they typically do. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, nice. We confused it before it left us. Yeah, the great thing about flashcards is that, like, it's like you buy one cartridge, but you can fit in, like, a lot of ROMs, lots of games. That's actually also a great way to practice games or practice speedruns. Very ideal. Very ideal for practicing speedruns. Because for one, you're playing the game on the actual system, and you can be playing it on a CRT, so then you can take advantage of the pretty much non-existent input lag or a processing delay and all that other stuff. We better heal up Marl. Marl, cast Cure 2 on yourself, okay? Okay. Good girl. Good girl. Alright, so this screen here is the last screen before we go up to that new and restart. Oh, yeah. I like Ayla's cheerleading there. There we go. Okay. Okay. Use a shelter. And then save. And then out. Go through again. Yet again, yet again. Sure. Yep, we're going to be doing nothing but this for the next, 2 hours and 15 minutes. That is right. And we're going to confuse it. Oh, we didn't confuse it, didn't proc. Okay. Yeah, Ayla's having some good good RNG with the procking. She was procking a lot. She had a good rate of status ailment procking there with her iron fist. With her iron fist. Triple kick. Triple kick. goons can be confused. I don't think they can. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a star above their heads. Yay! Let's heal up. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna Falcon hit the top two, and then Melee hit the bottom. Duh. 0 damage. That's great. That's great. There we go. Yeah, these are good fights too. Any encounter where then afterwards we net 2,000, at least 2,000 experience is a good one. This one here, it takes a while. It's lots of fighting for not much gain, but hey, at least we get some experience here. At least we get something here, right guys? This would definitely be getting something here, guys. Yep, 1,000 experience and a little bit of gold. Alright, so we got 2 more of these. I think this is the second of the 3 here. We have 1 more just past those stairs a bit before we swing towards the left, I think. Any amount of experience gained is good experience gain, as long as it's like 800 or more a pop. So we seem to be doing well here. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So I have some H2O here, you guys, for the H2O redeems. And not too long ago, I went over to a place and I grabbed some Thai iced tea here. Let me go sip a little bit of this here. Yum, yum, yum. Nice and delicious and sweet. Right, here are the metal mutes. Each encounter, we get like 2,000. 2,000 experience, so this is good. Vanilla. There we go. Oh, it's 1370 actually. Okay, never mind. Well, anyway, it's over 1,000. I think this next one here with the 2 metal mutes and 2 fly clops. Oh, actually, before we go there, Marl, please cure 2 Ayla. Thank you. Okay, yeah. the 2 metal meats and 2 fly clops right here. This is guaranteed to be, what is it, like 2,500-ish? The 2,500 experience, I think. It was definitely over 2,000. Definitely over 2,000 experience here. Let's see what we get here. Yep, 2520. Yay. Very good, very good, very good. Sidebot. Da 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 da. Super duper cool. And we get a hyper ether. Oh, you know, guys, we gotta check the amount of hyper ethers we have. We may have an insane amount. We may indeed have an insane amount of them hyper ethers. Clonk. Clonk. She hit him with the butt of her crossbow. That's just awesome. Ooh, let's heal. Someone is in need of healing. It's Marl herself. No encounters here, but we will get encounters here. 2 Ruminators right here. Can we just melee attack these guys? Let's just melee attack them. Yeah, let's do that. Let's melee attack these guys. Duh! Confused it. For just that brief fraction of a second. It was confused. And likewise here. Take down the 2 fly clops. Okay, so 2 Ruminators gives us 844 experience. What did 2 fly clopses give us? I wonder. Ah, it's not confused. Okay, fly clops are probably immune to the confusion status ailment. Oh, 1150. Oh, nice, nice. And see, all together between if you take both of these sections as battles, get 2,000. Falcon hit. Falcon hit. Blah. Yep, keep getting that hyper ether. We need to check on the hyper ethers, guys. Gotta check on how many we have here. If we indeed have crossed the 99 hyper ether mark, we should start selling them. I don't think we really have to though, but because we're gonna be grinding like crazy, and all of this gold we're getting, it's like, well, I mean, do we really need more gold? I mean, do we really need more gold? I don't think so. I don't think we do. Yeah, we already have a 6-digit amount of golds here, almost 200,000. 99. We're already at 90 freaking 9 hyper ethers. We are already there, guys. We are already there. Already. Let's actually talk with this dude. Now, with all this money, I mean, do we really? Just let's just max out every single item we have here. Yeah, let's do that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Just the one item here that I feel like we'll need to keep an eye on are shelters. Because we're going to be using shelter every single time we get to that save point. And yeah. Let's go back here and save. Let's go back out. Mash, mash, mash through all that. Let's keep going. We want Ayla to reach the level 80s. Somewhere in the level 80s. I think it is possible. She'll definitely not get to 96 tonight because I'm not streaming this game all night and on to early morning. That's definitely not happening. But what will be happening, guys, is that I will be offline playing this game and getting everyone to level 99. Now once I finish all my offline work on this game, we will then enjoy Chrono Trigger on a Thursday, some chill and cozy Thursday, with all of our characters level 99, and as a result of Ayla being at 99 or at past level 96, we will be enjoying watching Ayla's crit hits with her standard melee attack, hitting for a whopping quad 9 number of damage. That would be an awesome thing to see done on Lavos. We'll be taking down Lavos quite swiftly with Ayla in our party. We definitely have to see this. And then following that, we'll do the creator ending with Chrono and Marl both at level 99. But that's to be done at some later stream. Nothing won't be done tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow's Thursday stream. Actually, I don't have anything planned for Thursday. So if you guys have a game request that you'd want to redeem, please do so, as Nightbot just is showing right there. If you click on that Google Doc link, it shows a list of games that can be redeemed via the viewer's choice or viewer's choice premium channel point redeems. You're in this channel. If you redeem any of the games on that list, then I will make it so that I'm as though I am contractually obligated to play that game that you request. And those are just big words just to say that, yeah, I'm going to, I will be a good person and fulfill your request. So a viewer's choice request redeemed for 33,000 ice stars will be for a game to be played for at least a half an hour. If you do the viewer's choice premium for 222,000 ice stars, I know that's a big number, but it's basically one game for 4 long hours. So it's basically, you're saying for one whole Thursday, play this one game or some combinations of games within a 4-hour time period. That's what Viewer's Choice Premium or Viewer Choice Premium, I don't know if it's viewers or viewer, but that's what they're about. On a random Thursday, I felt I didn't get enough of. Well, thinking of my time with Lunar and how much I enjoyed it. Yeah, Lunar is definitely going to be played next year. I have that on my preliminary list of games for 2024. I have to at least, if not every genre, that I have at least one game of every genre. At least showcase the game. Have a month dedicated to a game to a different console. So Lunar would be the first Sega CD game that we will dedicate a whole month to. Yeah, and that's something I'm definitely looking forward to. As far as for other games on Thursdays that I played, there's a bunch. I know that because I swear I remember saying something like, I wish I could play this game longer, but I can't because I have to move forward. Something like that I've said many a time. I've said that many a time. Thoroughly enjoyed Bill's off schedule. Well, there were a few MSX games, like, yeah, there's a few MSX games I would love to go full on through, like Ushas, Maze of Gallius is one, or another one, SD Snatcher. Oh, obviously SD Snatcher. That's the most recent game I like played just a bit of and wanted to finish the completion. Yeah, definitely SD Snatcher. But I mean, we're gonna have October dedicated to Snatcher anyway. Not this year, but going forward next year. So we're gonna have Snatchtober. It's likely we're not gonna have Snatchtober this year, but we will be playing SD Snatcher for sure. For as long as it'll take, as long as it's not more than a month. What is another game? What is another game? I guess we're playing Utopia. I mean, we're definitely going to be continuing Utopia 2. Well, I mean, we played Utopia 1, but we're going to be continuing Utopia 2 over on a Saturday. And I'm just looking at my PC Engine games there. It's another good one there. I guess to completion, I mean, Bomberman would be a good thing. Play through all the Bomberman games. Oh, we didn't even play through the other Bomberman games on PC Engine I have. So that could be a thing we can do tomorrow. Enjoy a little bit of each of the Bomberman games. Yeah, for sure. like to answer your question there, I would say SD Snatcher is going to be one I'm going to be looking forward to. SD Snatcher, and then a few of the MSX games. A few of the other MSX games. Yeah, SD Snatcher is an MSX game. There'll be some others. See, now I'm looking at my NES collection. There'll be something good from the NES. I guess there are a few games. Maybe Magic of Scheherazade? Possibly. That is a possibility. Oh, I saw those Flyclops just decided, hey. It's like, hey, I noticed what you're doing. I know we only have one eye, but we see what you're doing there. We want no part of it, and they're like, nah, yeah, that's whatever. Let's just fight them. The Ruminator. See, yeah, so. We played, so I think I remember we played just a tiny bit of Popful Mail, and then like on on a Thursday, and then what is it, like 1 or 2 months later on the downtime we had after we completed FF7, did all the stuff, and for the remainder of like the later half of May, we finished Popful Mail. One of the best experiences, one of the best games that I played. Particularly for a Sega CD game. A great Sega CD game. Oh, you know one other game, like both of the Castlevania games on the SNES. Yeah, because last time we played them, it was on, I think it was on a Saturday, on the last week of October, on a Saturday last year. I have Super Castlevania 4. I have the Japanese version of Castlevania Dracula X. We played just a bit of each. But I would love to push on through and try to beat those games. Hey there, Captain. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Good to see you here. Doesn't have to be a single game, could always dedicate a series franchise to a month and play through multiple games. Yeah, so see, that's an interesting, that's interesting because we're definitely guaranteed for Snatchtober to play through multiple Snatcher games. I'd say, I mean, it's going to be like a common thing. I'm sure, like, watching Snatcher on an annual basis, playing like the Sega CD Snatcher on an annual basis, I don't think many people would complain. But then then we can then venture on and play the other ports. Like currently, I have both MSX games. We can slog our way through the slow loading of the MSX Snatcher. We can always enjoy SD Snatcher. We can then try the PC Engine version of Snatcher. I don't think people will complain about watching Snatcher at that frequency. So we kind of sort of are doing that already. We're planning that. And in a way, the original 3 Final Fantasies, I mean, we can do all 3 of them just back to back to back. The plan I have for them, though, and I know I mentioned this before, and I don't mind mentioning this again, especially for those that have just recently recently learned of this channel and or discovered this channel or are viewing it already for relatively for the first time. So I have Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 3 planned for what is it? September and October. And hopefully we have enough time left for, if we're going to have some time left for November, we're going to dedicate November and December, those 2 months, for Final Fantasy VIII. So that's going to be the plan there. So for Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 3, this is how we're going to be playing them. We're going to start off, well, of course, in sequential order, of course, 1, 2, and 3. But the way we're going to do is that for Final Fantasy 1, we're going to do the Final Fantasy Origins remake of 1 on the PS1, complete that, and then move on and play the OG FF1 on the NES. The FF1 on the NES won't take very long to complete. I would say maybe 2 or 3 streams and we should be done, I think. Maybe 3 streams. Let me see. Similarly for Final Fantasy II, we'll then move on to Final Fantasy II without any break in between. Play the Origins version of 2 from the PS1. So it'll be 2 remake, and then we'll move on. And having experienced 2 remake and knowing the story, we're going to then play an untranslated version of the original FF2 on the Famicom. And who knows how long that'll take. I don't know if that may take a bit more than 3 streams. And then, and this is the exciting part, for Final Fantasy 3, okay, I know how to make the number 3 of my fingers, we will enjoy the DS version, the 3D-ified version of FF3. Yeah, we're going to be streaming the DS version of Final Fantasy 3. That one will take probably as long as FF1 and FF2 combined, depending on what we do. Because the way I normally play FF3 DS is I would level up all my Onion Knights all the way up to level 99. But maybe we'll make the exception and not do that. We'll just beat the game, and then we might come back on a Thursday or a Saturday or whatever. Similarly to how we're going to be doing with Chrono Trigger here. We'll have all of our characters at level 99. In FF3, we're going to have all 4 of our characters be the Onion Knight job class at level 99. And here's the thing about that is when Onion Knights hit the 90s, their stats are going to start blowing up. Like from all that time, because Onion Knights are like the weakest class, right? But we're talking about the DS remake here of FF3. So I think in the original game, Onion Knights continue to have like the lowest class, and I think their players are intended to give them an actual proper class instead of a joke class Onion Knight. However, on the DS remake of FF3, if you still have the Onion Knight subclass, you're gonna have the very best characters in the game because of the fact that they have the best job class ever. But the thing is, you have to have their levels all the way up to the 90s. Yeah, the late bloomers, the growers, yes, they're the super late bloomers. Yeah. See, we can spend all that time when we're doing FF3 here, but I would rather be on. I would be like in the mode of conserving the time for all the time that we needed FF8, especially with Triple Triad. So I feel like we're going to be devoting like a week straight of nothing but Triple Triad. So I'm trying to remember my casual playthrough of FF8, my one and only playthrough of FF8 way back when, in the early 2000s, I believe I did. Either late 99 or it was early 2000 I played FF8, and I was having a great time playing Triple Triad. Oh, anyway, going back to FF3. So yeah, so we're gonna start with the DS version of FF3, and then after we go through the game, similarly like in FF2, we go through this localized version of the story, and now that we know how the story goes, then we'll jump right into the untranslated original raw Famicom version of FF3. Yeah, and we'll get through that, and then we'll go to FF8 to end the year. That will be the plan. So yeah, so sort of like what Captain was mentioning here, we're going to be doing that for the first 3 Final Fantasy games. Though we'll see if we can do that all in 1 month. If we can pull that off, that would be great. But keep in mind, we're not going to be playing the OG games, only those. No, we're going to start off with their their respectable remakes. Well, the ones that I have here. I don't have their Pixel remasters. I think Pixel remasters isn't called retro. I wouldn't call it retro. I mean, it's retro style, but not retro in its like release date and also together retro in the system that they were released in. But yeah, that's what we're going to be looking forward to here. Okay, I know how long I chatted. It was probably at least 5 minutes or so. Okay, taking a little break from this. Ayla's already at level 78, so we're really kicking butt here. Let's go, let's go. Those would be fun to see. You know, maybe we'll do something like Metroid. Yeah, you know, that makes me think, because like, well, I mean, it does, everything makes me think. But I'm saying, like, if we dedicate a month to Metroid, that would then make me finally bust out my copy of Metroid Zero Mission and Metroid Fusion and actually freaking play the games. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Oh, and then also, not just those games, but also Metroid Primes 1 and 2. Yeah, Metroid March. Metroid, no. March is all about Mario. Because it's Mario's birthday there. Yeah. You know how you know? March 10th. So if you put the MAR in March and the 1, 0, and 10 together, and if you like look from a distance, it looks like it spells Mario. That's why. Would you guys be interested in a Metroid May? I mean, like serious conversation here. Would you be interested in a Metroid May? Seriously, yes? Okay. You guys don't mind if in all these Mays that we'll have, like we may start off with like Metroid and Super Metroid, and then after that dive into a totally new Metroid game. Oh, we can play Metroid Other M. I have Other M. I still have yet to even try it, but I own it. One series you love, but have hardly played. I see. Oh man. I gotta say, I really thoroughly enjoyed Samus Returns on the 3DS. I did not play the original Return of Samus. I probably should have, but I really enjoyed Samus Returns. Really enjoyed Samus Returns. And within due time, we'll be enjoying a bunch of 3DS games, and I'll be so glad to showcase more Metroid games, including the Metroid Federation Force, I believe it was called, or something. And I said Other M for the Wii. I don't have Metroid Prime 3. I don't have Metroid Prime 3. I may either opt to get the trilogy package on the Wii or get 3. I'm thinking probably getting the trilogy package. Probably better. Although I heard it could be prohibitively expensive, so maybe, I don't know, I did sort of think about that. The series you want to give the Zelda treatment you're doing at the moment. Yeah, so then what do we have? So you start off with the original Metroid on the NES, and then you do Return of Samus on the Game Boy, then Super Metroid, and then after that it'll be the GBA games. I don't know in which order. Will it be? I think it would be Zero Mission first, and then Fusion, or the other way around. And then from there, then you play the Prime games, Prime 1 and 2. Yeah, Prime 1 and 2, then Prime 3, and then it's either Samus Returns or... Federation Force would be next. Oh, there's another one, Metroid Prime Pinball. I have that one. I have that game on the DS. I do have Metroid Prime Pinball. And I think about it I've been thinking that I actually have a good number of Metroid games. I'm missing just a few. I'm actually missing just a few. Zelda games I don't have a lot of. I don't have any of the GBA. Actually, I have one of the GBA. No, wait, no. Hold on. I have one of the Game Boy Color games. I don't have any of the GB games. I don't have any of the GBA games. I don't have any of their DS games. Of Zelda. If you can believe that. And I'm one of the most harshest critics of Skyward Sword. Now, I'm okay if you guys sort of write off my takes as like, well, an amateur. I'm truly not. I'm not really that qualified to talk about a Zelda game because I haven't played each and every single Zelda game to be able to give a comprehensive enough, or have a statement with the true feel of like knowing I played each and every single Zelda game. But I gotta say, when I played Skyward Sword on the Wii, that was an experience. For sure. That was quite an experience. But yeah, I gotta get around to getting the rest of the Zelda games. Oh, I don't even have Wind Waker. Oh, no, I don't have the original one. But I do have Wind Waker HD on the Wii U. I don't have any version of Twilight Princess. I think I did state that I may have the Wii version. I don't think I picked up the Wii version. I don't think I have any version of Twilight Princess. But yeah, Backlogix, you're doing some good work there, working on them Zeldas, prepping you for Tears of the Kingdom. And keep in mind, once you get, and I'll give you a friendly reminder. So once you get through the Zelda treatment that you're doing, a kind reminder to you. Once you hit Breath of the Wild, once you finish Breath of the Wild, you're ready to play Tears of the Kingdom. You're taking a bit of a break? Okay, alright. That's fair. That is fair. Breaks are good too. Breaks are definitely good. You're almost through Ocarina. You need to get back on the train. Okay. Alright. So Backlogics, how like how soon will it be that you'll be prepping for your move and stuff? Is it by the end of this year, right? Is it November or December? Moving back to St. Louis. Because then I was thinking that the question why I asked that is that, like, you know, in the meantime, I know you have other stuff you need that may take priority, but you definitely it seems like you have some time. Oh, August 1st? Oh my gosh, August 1st. That's almost like me. Like I'm gonna be supposedly getting the keys to my new place on the 4th. Yeah, so I'm gonna be starting to pack stuff starting in the middle of July and stuff, or maybe actually starting next week after I come back from my trip. Man, how time flies. Well, it's better than time mosquitoes, right? Even worse when I'm wearing shorts and it's like there's water nearby. The Ruminator. Yeah, I'll just get only 3 of them there. Did you want to play through the Hyrule Warriors game as well, so you would have Age of Calamity to beat after Breath of... Oh, so you got 2 more games there. Okay, there you go. Okay. Or maybe to make it easy on you, the Musou games, like the Warriors style games, yeah, I mean that can be like a whole separate thing. I'm just trying to help you out so you can be able to enjoy Tears of the Kingdom sooner, but hey, you can do your thing, and I totally respect it. You're wrapping up on the tail end of your degree program, so these recent classes are dropping loads of homework on you. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, homework takes the higher it takes higher precedence, more priority, of course. So things have slowed down, they'll keep going. Then once you're back to in St. Louis, gonna start applying for remote tech support jobs. Nice. Gonna stop the degenerate lifestyle that's been going on the past couple of years. Oh, nice. You'll get back to some good gaming. Really like to play Age of Calamity since it's supposed to have some story elements from before Breath of the Wild, but released after it. Oh, from like the story timeline, the storyline base. Oh, nice. You highly doubt it's necessary. You like to play through it. Interesting. I wonder if, because like, yeah, you'd want to play Hyrule Warriors. What is it, like before Breath of the Wild, and then you'd play Age of Calamity after Breath of the Wild, right? So then you'd be enjoying Tears of the Kingdom after you finish Age of Calamity. Is that what you said up there? I'm sorry, streamer brain's getting confused here. Oh, you want to beat Age of Calamity? Oh, after? Oh, yeah, that's what you said. Okay, I literally repeated what you just said. Okay. Streamer is fine. Streamer brain is okay. Okay, streamer brain's okay. Yeah, we reached a 2-hour mark here, guys. We're doing nothing but grinding it. We are grinding it out here. Yeah, Breath of the Wild first, then Age, and then Tears. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, remember, so it's Hyrule Warriors was originally released on the Wii U before Breath of the Wild. Because if you probably don't know this, but I think most of you do. But Breath of the Wild was also released on the Wii U. It wasn't just a Switch game. Yeah, you know, not too long from now, once Wii U games will be considered retro, we can play Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. That can definitely be possible. Alright, so we reached the 2-hour mark. Those who just joined, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening to all of you here. Pleasant Wednesday evening. Hope your Wednesday has gone well. And I'm glad that you're all here to enjoy your Wednesday evening with us here with Chrono Trigger. We're doing some extra stuff here. We've already beaten this game a few times, legit. We've seen a bunch of endings, not every single ending, but a good number of them. We saw the canon, like, best ending, where we saved everyone and stuff, and we've done the same thing here on New Game Plus. During New Game Plus, we've looked at, I haven't been keeping track of the amount of endings, but I'd say maybe like three or four endings. One of the endings being the creator ending, also known as the Dream Project ending. We accomplished that ending yesterday, on yesterday's stream. So, in a little while, as in about an hour and a half from now, we're going to stop the grinding and we're going to do an encore of the creator ending. For those of you that may have missed it yesterday. It's pretty fun. Okay. I think we're already saved. Let's save one more time. Oh, and how are we looking at as far as the... Okay, Ayla is still a level 78. Okay, so I feel like one more time around Black Omen and she'll get to level 79. Chrono's already at 80. Yay, Chrono! Alright, let's get right to it. Okay. As we're warping, going back, let me go sip more of my Thai iced tea. Let me mute the mic. Hear the whooshing sound. I've heard this whooshing sound already so many times, but I still can't get out of my mind that this is the Final Fantasy VI whoosh sound that I hear when I first get to Narsh. This is the Narsh whoosh sound. The Narsh whoosh. No, it feels like it. I mean, it's not just it. It isn't just that I'm like audibly. It's like similar, but just the feels. I get the same feels from it. I don't know how else to describe it. I know that sounds kind of weird. There's the town. Hard to believe there's an Esper still there. Oh man. Okay, so Metroid May. Oh, I better write this down before I forget. So, we may have a Metroid May going on here. And this, having a Metroid May should encourage me to get the rest of the Metroid games. So we have content. We have a good number of content for many years to come. But yeah, Metroid May. Okay. You know what I would be fine with? Now, before we continue this game. So, my thought regarding like series-themed months, I would love to have it so like every year there's always going to be a certain themed month, because we're always gonna have Dragon Quest January. We're always gonna have Mario March. So those two we definitely know we're gonna have, right? And then next we have Snatchtober. Okay, so we have a January and a March and an October, right? And then now we add Metroid May. So we already have 1/4 of a year already dedicated to themed months. Is that good enough? Or would you guys not mind 1 or 2 more themed months? The other months which are not themed will be those which are just freestyle, like whichever, whatever games that we feel like playing, or our, you know, like if or I decide to play, or any of you guys decide it needs to have time. But we'll work on that. And these themed months aren't just going to be just a one-off thing. We're talking about it's going to be a mainstay, a part of this channel, what we do here in this Twitch channel. So, I mean, there's always plenty of Mario games. Dragon Quest deserves lots of love, and I really do love Dragon Quest games. In a way, I would also say that Final Fantasy deserves its own month as well. Like Final Fantasy February. But the thing is, we play Final Fantasy we play a lot of Final Fantasy games that, I don't know. I don't feel like Final Fantasy deserves a month. At least for now. Well, at least for now. Well, let's wait until we get to Final Fantasy X, and then really once we get to Final Fantasy XII, and then we'll start talking about a Final Fantasy February or something. Maybe Square Enix September or something. Oh, we were talking about a month dedicated to the MSX, like MSX-tember. That was suggested. I remember that was suggested, I think, by a chat member I don't see frequently here, but did chime in a lot last year. MSX-tember, but then we have Snatchtober, which I feel is better. Maybe we can then make Snatchtober be a bit more MSX-centric, because of course, how can I not play SD Snatcher? I mean, Snatchtober is guaranteed that we'll always enjoy at least a bit of SD Snatcher every Snatchtober. Anyway, let's go back to the grind. So Lisa, I shared my thoughts here, because I feel like that's like this whole thing about having themed months. It has been a common thing ever since the start of this stream, ever since December of 2021. I always had in mind a themed month. Actually, no, maybe not since the beginning, but after like some of the first discussions that I've had in chat, the whole thing about having theme months started to make its presence in my mind. So The idea of having a month dedicated to a game, that's always been the point of the stream. Yeah, that I can say for sure. Those two goons can really put up the fight. But at least I just attacked Chrono. And this is a good one here. This Falcon hit the top two and then melee attack the bottom one. Like usual. Let me go meet the mic and enjoy more of the Thai iced tea. And yes, we do have 99 Hyper Ethers. We have 99. I remember last stream where I last checked, and we had like 70, was it 73? But something along like the mid-70s of the amount of Hyper Ethers. And thanks to all this grinding we're doing, we got all the Hyper Ethers that we can be able to handle. Can't carry more than 99. So all these Hyper Ether drops, I don't know what the party does. They probably just toss them across the platform and into oblivion. Cool. Let's do the same thing here. Let's fight them and not miss. Take them all out. Let's do it. I pay attention to Marl and she misses. She does this cute giggle animation. There. She is funny. And we got him. We got them all. All that work and time spent, and we just get 1,000 experience. These will drop like, what, 13? Was it like almost 14-ish? On this encounter. $13.70. Alright, cool. Okay, so this next encounter up here. Oh, let's first check our. Oh, yeah, let's. I'll do it here too on Ayla. Okay, this next encounter here will give us. I think it was 2520. Yeah, I think this is 2520. It's 25 something. It's not 2520, it's gonna be 25 something. But I believe it is 2520. Yep, 2520. Ayla's level up hype. So she's at level 79, I believe, now. Let's check her level. Yep, level 79. She is 17 levels away, guys. From getting Bronze Fist. 17. The Ruminator. Together and Falcon hit all of them. Yay. I like this. I like this very much. Like when they all gather together and I just Falcon hit all, or Falcon punch all of them. Falcon punch all of them. Two Ruminators here. We just melee attack these guys. Shouldn't give us too much trouble here. Flyclops have a charmable item. It's called the Gold Stud. We have a total of 3, so not like we need more. And we won't be using 3. No, I mean, not on everyone. No, especially, I mean, at this high of a level. But in our encore demonstration of the creator ending, we are going to have Gold Stud on Marl. We had Gold Studs on both Chrono and Marl on our yesterday's creator project, or the Lavos, during the Lavos fight for the creator project ending. But I'm feeling this time around, Chrono will have Prism Specs and Marl will have the Gold Stud as their accessories. So the one major thing about this, well, there's two things. There's a benefit and a drawback here. So with Chrono not having the Gold Stud, he will not be able to cast Luminaire freely without using a full ether or a hyper ether on himself in between. And that's only for the first Lavos version. However, once we fight Lavos's final form, Chrono's prism specs will then be will then I guess expedite the flow of attack. Oh, why is Wallet better? Well, doesn't Wallet change experience to gold? Or does Wallet actually have? Or was I thinking of something else here? The dialogue was to wake up. Oh, you're joking about? I was like, huh? What does Wallet have any other like benefits? I thought, okay, I thought, let's see if we can let's equip Wallet right now. Let's do it. Ire's joking. Okay. All right. So in about an hour from now, in about 1 hour from now, we're gonna try for the creator ending again. For those of you that missed the creator ending yesterday, you'll get to see it today. Hold on. It's a news dialogue option might confirm something that is speculation about the clones at the end. Ah, the clones at the end, or like where we fight Zeal, or her first form, right? As the final kick. Final kick! Oh, crap. That's right, that heals them. I totally forgot about that. Ah! Anyway, triple kick. Oh, you're looking up the article to explain. Oh, nice. Please do so, yeah. Please do so. Yeah, please share what you find, I mean, if you'd like. Please do share. Chrono's level up hype. I think Marl got a level up not too long ago either. As well, I mean... Let's cure everyone except Ayla. Alrighties. Phew. Does Marl have a hit ring? Do a quick check here. Yes, she does have hit ring. Okay. Alright, so she's hitting the best she can. A little around the block, so bear with you. Okay. Alright, what do you got? What has your sleuthing, your researching, your detective work has found? So the JP version, Black Omen was called Black Dream. Okay, I believe that. Black Dream. So Black Dream instead of Dark Dream, because I think Dark Dream was taken for the true final boss in Dragon Quest VI. But the Black Omen being a place where the dark energy of Lavos is being siphoned. And Zeal makes specific mention that the dreams of the party end in the Black Omen. Okay, so if we substitute Omen with Dream, the way your message states there is, with the black dream being a place of where the dark energy of Laos is being siphoned. And Zeal makes specific mention that the dreams of the party end in the black dream. Huh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. So where we're at here, we're in the black dream. We're in a place, we're in the place, or a place, where the dark energy of Lavos is being siphoned. Interesting. That is. Things I can't recall what the news say. So once we get to the news... Oh, no worries, Backlies. Oh, no worries, no worries, no worries. You got better things to do then. Got better things to do. Of course. Yeah, all we're doing here is just doing nothing but grinding. At least for the next hour or so. That's all we're going to be doing. Nice. Really going after Ayla there. Really going after Ayla there. Okay, this one's gonna give us 25-20. Gotta get our 25-20 here. You know what's interesting? I bet. Here's a thought I got. I bet that years, or a year later, or years later, when I replay this game, especially on stream, I'm gonna somehow, like, once I get to Black Omen, I'm gonna think, hey, I used to grind here. I used to do this thing called grinding back and forth here. Or maybe like one of the first things that comes to mind. Oh, especially when we play Chrono Trigger DS. Especially when we play Chrono Trigger DS here. Uh-oh. Better heal up Marl. Four of them. Okay, they're getting together. Ah, I can't get all four. Can we get him now? Ah, no, it's okay. Let me mute the mic and enjoy more of the Thai Ice Tea. Drank all of the Thai iced tea. It's all gone. Now I'm just left with H2O, which is great. H2O is great. Let's melee attack these guys. that fraction of a second where I was confused. I guess that's the best way to go for those enemies. They're just slightly confused. Let's go here. Okay. One more fight after this. The other fight's gonna be just like this, where we need to just Falcon hit. Bang. Well, I gotta say, what I had for lunch 5 days in a row, I had chicken noodle soup. And boy, is it really helping with my throat and my cough and the phlegm and all that stuff. It really has been helping. I gotta say, the chicken noodle soup is something else. I'm not clearing my throat as often as I used to. I'm not coughing hardly ever. Hardly ever coughing now. Okay. Alright, we're at the 2 hour, 34 minute mark. Okay, let's shop. Let's check this out. What is it that we need to buy? No, we don't need to buy anything. Let's check. These just don't sell too well. Oh. Okay. So we're now going to be talking with this new, and apparently the conversation should somewhat explain some stuff. So let's. Oh, wake up! I see. Just from the get-go here, when it says "wake up," yeah, because if we're in the Black Omen, we're in a dream actually. Interesting. Hey, you got a customer. Get on. Interesting. Let's go back. Continue on with the grind. Just gotta continue on with the grind. These martellos. Something like confuse. Let's confuse them. Yeah, let's confuse. Let's have her attack here. Let's see this other theory about the Black Omen being a dream. How Zila had to do something in a dream state to stand a chance against the party. But the dialogue choice of wake up, it made you think of that theory. Okay. Huh. Something in a dream state to stand a chance against the party. If the dialogue choice of wake up made you think of that theory. Well, now I may have missed something here, but where where in this localized version here does it make a mention that if we go to the Black Omen, we're entering some dream state? Was that ever mentioned here? No, I'm not challenging anything that was stated here. I'm just saying, because like I may have missed it, but isn't the Black Omen just the undersea palace surfacing and from the bottom of the ocean and just levitating up in the sky like a floating continent or floating castle? And I think that's all that was mentioned here. So then, if that's the case, and if the news all saying "wake up," that is really a head scratcher now, is it? Or am I totally wrong? Yeah, please let me know if I'm totally off. The easy answer would be some kind of security system in the Black Omen that would scan the party to help Zeal find a way to defeat them. I feel like there's more to it that wasn't touched. Oh, okay. Scan the party to help Zeal find a way to defeat them. Oh, there's some collaboration going on there. Some kind of collab between that. Oh, I was trying to track down the air conditioner remote. Must be pretty warm over there. In my new place, I'll have central AC. I have central heat and air in my new place. And I think in my new place, portable ACs will not be allowed. Here, though, they are. And also, if I was to live in the Bay Area, like near San Francisco, they will allow portable ACs because Portland area here, and in the Bay Area near around San Francisco, it typically doesn't get like hot for like a good amount of days, and it doesn't get like bonkers hot like it would in the valley where I'm going to be moving at. So it's hot, so listen to the morning radio show in St. Louis, and they're saying highs are in the hundreds. Oh, nice. Not nice that it's in the hundreds, but it's still nice that you listen to the radio show in St. Louis. That's what I do here as well. Like while I've been living in Portland and lived in Vancouver, Washington, I've been listening to the San Francisco radio station. But hundreds is something else, especially when it's like really humid. I've heard in St. Louis it could get humid. So if it's 100 and the humidity is like off the charts, yeah, that would not be pleasant over there. And you're coastal, you're thinking things ought to feel better here than there, since St. Louis is just humid with nothing but the river. Yeah, so I'm gonna be flying to I'm gonna be flying to the Bay Area, and I'm gonna be hanging out at the coast there as well. But fortunately, it's gonna be on the cool side because there's this marine layer going on there and all that. But the humidity is gonna be pretty high there, so. You love your radio show? They're hilarious. I was entertaining to listen to them for many years. These feel weird not listening. That's how I feel about the San Francisco radio show. Like there's these personalities, maybe personalities is not the right not the right word, but like these radio hosts, which. I think roughly half of the radio hosts in the San Francisco radio show that I listen to are ex-athletes of Bay Area major Bay Area sports teams. and then alongside them, they would have like I guess someone who like graduated from like broadcast school or something, and they also have their own like sense of humor as well, and like the way they talk and interact and talk about stories and like funny stuff and like funny and weird things. I mean, I can't live without this my San Francisco radio station. So I it's the same for me. It'll just I can't go on without listening to my radio station. And what's great is that once I move back to California in a few months, I can actually catch their AM signal. Yeah, I'm gonna be about a 2-hour drive away from where their main tower is located. A 2-hour drive away. So I'm like a little over 100 miles away, and I can pick up their AM radio station there. So that means no iHeartRadio, no like, you know, having to listen to extra ads and stuff. Uh-oh, Ayla's gone. No! I wasn't even paying attention to Ayla. No! Okay, it's okay. Guys, stop and just let me attack you. Okay, there, please, thank you. Amber's here. Amber, welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you. 2520 right there. Good to see you here, Amber. Hope your Wednesday has gone pretty well. Or if not pretty well, then really, really great. Really, really great. So welcome in. Today will be the last stream of Chrono Trigger for Chrono Trigger June. Yeah, this has been a great ride, guys. This has been a great ride. So what we're doing here tonight is we are leveling up everyone here. We want Ayla, Marl, and Chrono to be their very best by the end of the stream here tonight. And we're going to do a special encore ending. So for those of you who missed the creator ending yesterday, we're going to do it again today. And I'm specifically talking about Amber because Amber missed it. So instead of checking out the VOD, we can get to see it here tonight. Get one more chance at it. And anyone else who may have missed it yesterday. That was some interesting ending there. Have I beat Zeal with Magus? I don't think so. No, and I don't think we have at all. Should we try? Should we try doing that? It's okay, just really tired. Just finished streaming. I didn't have to do that. Alright. But there are special things with that battle. If Magus is in the party, special things. Come on. Get closer. Ah, we're not gonna get all of them. Ah. Wait, where's Falcon? Okay. Okay, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're gonna miss it. Oh no, we're gonna get all three. Okay, good. All right, good. Well, I'll still go ahead and do the creator ending again because I feel it's fitting. Since today will be the last of the Chrono Trigger stream for this month, I feel like it's fitting that we we end the Chrono Trigger campaign with nothing less than a bang. I'd say we'll do that there. Oh, how did your stream go, Amber? Hope it went well. Okay, so once we hit, what do we do? Like hit the, was it 3-hour mark? Yeah, I think once we hit the 3-hour mark, let's go try out Zeal with Magus in our party. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's try out Magus in our party. It went fine, Amber? Okay, cool. You played a relaxing game. You just really needed not to do much. Okay, awesome. Well, it sounded like you enjoyed the game, so glad you played an enjoyable and relaxing game as well. Actually, let's see. Can we actually do 2 endings like back to back without taking too much time? Okay, so maybe we can probably continue the grind up until like where we like first decided to stop. So, oh, Chrono's level up. Yeah, that's good. You did like it? Oh, you're actually kind of sad that Chrono Trigger month is going to be over. Oh man. You know, we could have had one more stream, but I'm gonna be gone on Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna be traveling. Actually, yeah. On Friday morning. Not early morning, but around the Friday morning time, I'll be catching a flight. So. Unfortunately, not be streaming on Friday. If I was, that would have been another Chrono Trigger stream, because that's June 30th, still June. Okay, why am I here? Oh, I wanted to check out, I guess, people's levels. Oh, Ayla's at level 80. Okay. I don't know why. Okay, yeah, it's. Did we fight everyone here? Yeah, I think we fought everyone. Okay. All good things must come to an end. Right. Okay. That's one good way to put it. However, Amber, remember, I own Chrono Trigger DS. So if there is going to be another Chrono Trigger like stream, like a full month worth of Chrono Trigger, it will be Chrono Trigger DS. That will not happen anytime soon, though. Like within the next 6 months or 12 months or anything like that, but maybe a little bit later than that. We'll definitely enjoy some Chrono Trigger DS. And I did promise you guys that we're going to exhibit fighting Lavos with everyone at level 99, including watching Ayla score quad 9 crit hits against Lavos. I will promise you guys that. That'll happen quite soon. That'll happen quite soon. Alright, let's go cycle again. However, Earthbound month is July. Next week, we're going to be enjoying Earthbound. Another awesome blockbuster game. we are going to be enjoying Earthbound. Back-to-back awesomeness. Now, August is going to be kind of interesting because that's when I'm going to be moving to my new place. At the same time, August is Secret of Mana month. So, I think Secret of Mana isn't that... I don't think Secret of Mana isn't that big of a game. Although I could be wrong. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. You'll never forget reading an ad for Earthbound and Nintendo Power. There was this picture of a slime monster on it, and it was a scratch and sniff thing. So if you scratched him and sniffed him, to you, it smelled like pickles, which you're not a fan of. I might have not. I don't think I've ever encountered such a Nintendo Power. I remember there was a scratch and sniff thing with. Wasn't that also with the official Earthbound strategy guide? Wasn't there a scratch and sniff thing there too? In fact, that's the first time I've ever heard of a scratch and sniff was actually on their official strategy guide. And now this is reminding me of eBay listings for Earthbound together with like the full complete in box with the strategy guide going for like bonkers amount of prices. And guys, just to let you know, like I'm a fan of getting complete in box when it's feasible. However, the Earthbound copy I got, it was just the cart, and I think it came with a dust. I did not get a complete in box of Earthbound. I did not get a strategy guide with it either. It's just a cart, but the cart is in very, very good condition. It wasn't Nintendo Power, might have been the strategy guide. Okay, all right. I mean, you know, sure, surprise me. I mean, let me know if there's something that I don't know. But you look this up, it looks like it came with 6 cards that are all scratch and sniff things. Wait, no, there's something that shows it being a Nintendo Power. So okay, so maybe okay, sure. Yeah. Who would have thought that Earthbound would be all about scratch and sniff? Okay, so what the okay, now if this goes into spoiler territory, then please like refrain from mentioning or from answering my question, but for those that know Earthbound, is there a thing about scratch and sniff during the actual literal gameplay? Like Ness is the pro tag of the game. Does Ness do like lots of scratch and sniff stuff in game? I didn't get that impression from like my short test playthrough. The furthest I got on Earthbound was up to where there was a thing that slammed onto like around their neighborhood, and then there were cops everywhere. And Ness. I went to the part where I fought like the first like mid-boss or boss of the game. It was just a very short gameplay. I think I played like, well, not really short, but I'd say maybe about an hour or two. Just the first hour or two. You haven't played much into it to answer, but from what you played, no. I think the advertisement is meant to be quirky and weird to get people interested. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, that I can see. That is totally, that's totally a thing. Yeah, I can believe that. I think the whole premise is because of an RPG that did not follow the norm. Their marketing followed the same idea. that makes perfectly logical sense, Backlogics. I mean, that definitely does validate the logics part of your name, Backlogics. Indeed. Well, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if I start looking up eBay listings for the strategy guide after I complete the game. Not like I need the strategy guide, but just for the sake of the scratch and sniff thing. Okay, how's our... Okay, we're good here. Rawr. You also recall reading that it kind of actually hurt its sales as well because its marketing was so weird. Huh, really? Okay. I did hear that, like, back then Earthbound wasn't such a hit as it was starting to be, say, around the late 2000s. Maybe mid to late 2000s. Like that somewhat was somehow like of an artificial kind of like hype or something about it. Kids don't believe it was a great success. Okay, yeah, I totally repeated what you said. My bad. Of course, it's now extremely popular and beloved by many. I think because of that, because maybe that's why, because it was outside of the norm. Maybe that's the thing, or maybe because it had some, maybe the story content or something is, what do I want to say, like it was ahead of its time. Some part of it was a cult following in the beginning. Oh, okay. I can see that because then it would get people, like, suppose I put myself in the situation where, like, I played through Earthbound, like, back then. And then once I learned that this game was a part of a small series, I would be curious about Mother, be curious about the Famicom game. So I guess series or not, I mean it is a series because, you know, if you have two games in a series, it's still a series, right? So yeah, then I would be like curious about, you guys suck, or that one Ruminator sucks. So then I'd be more curious about it and stuff, and lo and behold, there was a Mother 3 for the GBA and stuff. You see that as well. The game is wacky and fun in a whimsical way. The only game on the SNES that was an RPG that you think did something similar was Mario RPG. Oh, okay. All the others were a fairly serious storyline. Yeah, like Chrono Trigger. And especially the Final Fantasies. For sure the Final Fantasies were like serious. Oh no! I just saw something there. No! Oh, thank you. Okay, come on, Chrono. Survive. Just 1 HP. That's all you need. Let's go! Oh no. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Alright, good. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't think we used a shelter last time. Yeah, we did not use a shelter. We're gonna have to. think Final Fantasy 2 and 3 and Secret of Mana. Oh yeah, Secret of Mana. Oh man, yeah. August game. Let's see how. Let's see. I mean, I feel like August is going to be a bit fractured because of the whole moving thing. But let's see how far we'll get on Secret of Mana. I feel like we'll at least beat the game. I mean, if it took us half a month to beat Chrono Trigger, a Secret of Mana, we should have plenty of time. We can definitely finish up Secret of Mana by the end of March, like whatever. I mean, by the end of August, how many August streams that are streams in August we'll do. All those had jokes here and there about Mario is expected not to take itself too seriously. Right. By design. You see an entire RPG made in the same vein as that idea, and it'd be something entirely new. You'd see a lot of gamers scratch their head and then decide to move on. Right, that sort of reminds me of how like the games like earlier than that on the NES games were like games were treated like toys and not for adults or something. Like it's like it wasn't mature enough, wasn't cool enough. That is until like Sega came in and sort of changed that up there. Like, I'll admit, back then, I would have never have cared about Yoshi's Island. But now, I respect it. I respect it very much because, you know, it utilizes some fancy technology. Utilizes a form of Mode 7 in an interesting way. Maybe it's the same kind of Mode 7, but it uses it. And I respect the game more. But yeah, back then, because you play as Baby Mario, I'd be like, nah. Nowadays, though, I'm a bit more open. But yeah, I mean, we're talking about something different, though. I mean, regarding an RPG. So then, you know, in a way, Earthbound is ahead of its time because I feel like... Don't you guys feel like, and it's probably me, but homebrew RPGs or indie developed RPGs, like, don't they all have something, they have some sort of a signature about them that reminds you of Earthbound? You know? It's like every game has something like that. Like all these RPGs nowadays have this silliness about them. Where like back then, like it seems like gamers and the media had like blinders on, you know? Whereas now it's a bit more open. You totally relate. Young, you would play the game for pure entertainment, but you didn't give a crap about the story or taking in the key moments of the game. It's all about gameplay, getting a game that will last you a long time. Yeah, that was similar for me for pretty much all the PS1 Final Fantasies. Even then, like the entire 90s, all of the 90s, and even Final Fantasy, maybe even Final Fantasy X. I would not care about the story. I wouldn't care. I mean, so here's the thing. I'm really looking forward to playing FF10 here on stream to enjoy the story. So Backlogix, the videos that you put up on Discord, it really made me more curious about FF10 because of the voice actor for Tidus when he was talking about how in-depth the characters were. I guess he's really reflecting on the lines he was given and how the lines mesh with like Yuna's dialogue and everyone else's dialogue. It's now making me more curious about, or more interested in really focusing on the story of FF10. And we're going to be doing that for FF8 later on this year, which I'm going to be really looking forward to. And then following that, FF9 sometime in the next year. Definitely going to play FF9. Definitely going to play FF9. I have to wait a little bit on it, but we will definitely play FF9. Okay. I think we did save. Okay. Ayla's at level 80. Chrono's at 82. Nala's at 79. We're at 3 hours and 8 minutes. Okay. Alright. Let's go back out. Now being older and going back to revisit them, you can see them much more open-eyed. That lets you take in all aspects of what went into the design of the game and try to interpret what the developers wanted to portray in those games. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't see myself doing that back then. It's all about, you know, get my gameplay mechanics fix, I guess, or something, and then just move on to the next game. It's all about the gameplay mechanics. So like I tried to, okay, so by the time 13 was out, like I tried to get into the story. I mean, I tried. But I would say the most memorable thing about Final Fantasy 13, the first game, was the paradigm system. The paradigm shift system is quite good, I would say. Now, I don't care what other people say about 13.1 and what they say about the paradigm shift system. I think the paradigm shift system is genius. Although it is like just mash X to win kind of thing still, but there's still some... The paradigm shift was sort of like, I think it was sort of a building block from the Gambit system in 12. I think the Gambit system was awesome. It helped take down some really, really tough enemies. Particularly those huge turtles. For those who played 13 and know what I'm talking about. Let me go catch up on chat a bit. Let me just stretch a bit since we reached the 3-hour mark here. See, it's almost like going back and reading Dr. Seuss books being an adult. They're fun to read with goofy pictures and words, but as an adult, there's a hidden message that was meant for people who are older enjoying it with their children. Maybe even looking at the future, into the future of the kids going back and revisiting the books they grew up with. I don't know Dr. Seuss. I don't think I've ever read a Dr. Seuss book. I think I saw them and I was like, I mean, back then I was like, okay, I don't understand what the freaking heck they were talking about there. Maybe I should read up a Dr. Seuss book nowadays. Maybe I should, because now that I'm an adult, at least I think I am. You can go back to the Shel Silverstein books. They're fun, quirky poems, enjoyable by children, but some of those are pretty deep if you look for the hidden message they never would have picked up on as a kid. Now that I am not familiar at all, unfortunately. But you know that description of Dr. Seuss, you mentioned Backlogics, you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of this one forum post I read about the arcade Donkey Kong. And so this forum poster was posting what they recall from their childhood when they played arcade Donkey Kong. It was I guess him, I guess I would say. He was a guy, I don't know. So it was them and a group of people, group of adults, right? So they were really young. They put in the credit, a quarter or whatever. Started Donkey Kong, and so like the kid just started the game, and then you see like the picture of Donkey Kong or whatever, and you see this is this one screen that appears before the first stage starts. So the adults behind them started laughing. Okay, they started laughing. It was the screen that shows like it shows like you're about to go to like the 250 meter mark or whatever, and then Donkey Kong says something. So he then asked, like, he then wondered like what the heck the adults were laughing at. So the adults were laughing at this. There was a sentence that read, "How high can you get?" Yeah, talk about the kid versus the adult. Link a particular Dr. Seuss reading that is extremely popular to be read at graduations called "Oh, the Places You Go." Apologies for the color scheme this person chose. It's a bit bright, but I think it's always worth a read for anyone. Okay, I'll go ahead and click on this link, and I'll put it up here. Okay, let me actually go move. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like pink. I mean, the Ice Turbo logo has a hint of like red there, but I mean, it's like at least my version of pink or red is not that bright or something. Okay, I'm gonna read this later. But thank you, Backlogix. Thank you. All right. I think we have one go around. One more go around here. Let's do one more go around, guys. All those kinds of things in Pixar movies, or say Shrek. Love watching movies that has something for kids and adults that take their kids to them. Oh, nice. It's just very bright. Yeah. The white text with a bright pink background. Yeah. I didn't even see who leveled up, but that's great. People leveling up are great. It's a good one. Say it's one of the more popular ones. Okay. Nice. I'll definitely read it after stream for sure. Definitely for sure. Those goons are immune to the confuse. Yeah, they weren't confused by her iron fist. That's alright. Yeah, Chrono's gonna need a healing. Marl, do your magic. Thank you. Bell books are things that have hidden meanings. It's like seeing an M. Night Shyamalan movie for the first time. You don't notice all the little hints dropped in the movie until the end, where it all comes together in a nice, neat little package. That reminds me of, oh no, maybe I shouldn't mention it. I was about to say something about a game that recently came out, not too long ago, that does something like that. Where everything comes together. I dare not even mention what the game's name is. Because we can mention it quite frequently here. So much work for just 1,000 experience. Marl's giggle is just so cute. Fears of the Slingdom. No, it actually rhymes with it rhymes with what was a good what's a good way It rhymes with cushion live. I know that sounded kind of stupid, but that's the closest thing I could think of within like 10 seconds. Gears are turning. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. It's like you played 2 versions of this game, Backlogics, and haven't finished it yet. Should I give you more hints? Should I just let you know like where you left off on each version? You told me. You're gonna be so mad at yourself. Okay, I think it's best that I keep it this way. Alright. Yeah, there's quite a thing. Oh, you want to know? Okay. You're drawing a blank? Well, in one of the versions, you stopped at Futaba's palace. There you go. Okay, Cushion A Live. Okay, got it? Cushion A Live. That's the best I can find. You're mad at yourself. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Oh, how are we doing with health here? I think we're okay. I know, because that just the phrase I use just sounds just so like, what the freaking heck are you talking about here? It's come and gone. Besides, see how it all plays together. Oh yeah. Like once you continue the story, you'll see what I mean. Okay, you'll see what I mean. I don't want to go too much into it, but. I mean, so you played Persona 4, right? You finished Persona 4? I think I remember I heard that you played Persona 4 Golden. I mean, you have, right, Backlogics? So I'm assuming if you did, then you know what to expect. You'll expect something similar in 5, but 5 does it a little bit differently. Finished 4, loved it. Yeah, it's exactly. So I remember you mentioned that Persona 4 was like especially the ending really was one of the most awesomest things you've ever experienced. You didn't see that ending coming, right? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, speaking about Persona 4, so I did mention. Like, I think pretty much all the streams this week that at least once that I'll be putting up some more YouTube stuff. So I've been making a list of games I wanted to do, either record intros of or just short gameplay of. And so on the list of intros, I'm gonna do all of the Mega 10 games on PS2 and do their intro. So Persona 4's intro is really cool. Persona 3 FES's intro is really cool. Even all the other Mega 10 games like Digital Devil Saga, and especially Raido. Raido's also good as well. So look forward to that starting next week. I'm not going to be doing it this week, of course. Yeah, so I'll be gone over the weekend, but once I come back, I'll definitely be working on more YouTube content for you guys. I think what I'll also do, I haven't done them yet for the Metal Gear 2 intro and the other intros, tempo, and then the PlayStation boot up, PlayStation BIOS boot up, and all that. What I should be doing is, for the next videos put in a watermark. I should be adding a watermark to my video. Not like I'm finding a reason to, but I feel like it's just a feeling thing, just a gut feel. I feel like I've had viewers of my YouTube content sort of, I won't say plagiarize, but sort of like, I mean, I don't mind if people are like, if they get motivation out of the stuff that I do, either here on Twitch or on YouTube or whatever other social media that I use for like gaming content, retro gaming or whatever. But in a way, I feel like there may be a channel, at least one channel out there that's taking my content and claiming that it's their own. So I feel like if I'm going to be putting up like sample gameplay of, I don't know, Beautiful Joe or a few puzzle games for the PS2 or even the intros, I think I should put Ice Turbo somewhere. Either the like the water wave logo that I have for my app or my icon or the channel icon, or something with Ice Turbo somewhere on there, some watermark. It doesn't surprise you? Least I could do is DM me or post in comment, ask for permission. Right? I mean, no. I mean, like, it's not part of the rules. I mean, for the most part, the internet is still the Wild West. Just do whatever you want to do as long as you're not caught, I guess, or something, or something like that. I mean, it goes with the territory, and I'm okay. I guess I'm in general. I guess like I can't really do much else about it other than just accept it. But at least I can try to minimize or try to try to have an advantage somehow, more of an advantage over or more like protection of my content. So that's a form of making sure my content just stays with my channel and my channel only. Sure. So if there's a way for me to search for content with my watermark on it, I'll go. I don't even know there's a way to do it, but if there is a way to do it, well, there we go. Then I can go to said channel and say, hey, yo, dude, you're using my video here. That's not cool, yo. I'm gonna be reporting you to YouTube or something. Yeah, there is a watermark feature. Yeah, I just didn't bother with it because I didn't feel motivation behind it. But now I feel like I do. And as an extension, it may be worthwhile to put a watermark right there too, like somewhere in the corner of what you guys see over there. But in some ways, I don't feel like that's necessary because like this is not my game here. What you guys see, this is not my game. This is Square Enix's game, or Squaresoft. Sakaguchi-san's, Hori-san's, Toriyama-san, Uematsu-san. This is their game, not my game. That's why, I don't mind not having a watermark here. However, I don't know, I'm pretty much just going back and forth on the whole watermark thing. I feel like in a way it does make sense, but another way it's not like a hard requirement. Now, say if I was doing nothing but speedrun attempts of a game, then yeah, I'd want to protect my content. If I was doing speedrun attempts. So then, you know, it would then make more sense, because if another channel starts playing, you know, my speedrun attempts, and then them claiming that it's them that did this, you know, this PB or whatever. I mean, I'll have the motivation to like put a stop to what they're doing and report them and say like, hey, I mean, this is totally not cool. But if this is just, you know, if I'm just playing the intro to a game, or just playing the first stage of a game just for the sake of showing gameplay, I don't know. Maybe I should still go with the watermark anyway. Yeah, maybe I still should, for YouTube. So this is just me thinking out loud here. At least they can give me credit for my footage, so they might bring traffic to my channel as well. Well, that's that can be a big ask. That's not necessarily guaranteed, but I mean, I see your point though. See, a lot of people put something on their description section that says others can use content as long as they give me credit. Okay. Yeah, like on the game FAQs pages. Like, hey, yeah, you can use my FAQ or my walkthrough as long as you give me credit and all that stuff. Yeah. Yep, indeed. Okay. Okay. Now that we stopped here, we are about to reach the 3-hour and 30-minute mark. Ayla's at level 81. Yay. So Ayla went from, what was she at, level 74? And 3.5 hours later, 3.5 hours of grinding later, she's grinded up 7 levels. Everyone is at somewhere in the low to mid 80s here. All right, good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. So with this, yes, let's save here one more time. Okay. So let's see if we can take down 2 endings before the end of stream here. 2 endings. Let's do it. Let's do the ending with Magus in our party, just so we can see the Zeal, the interactions between Zeal and Magus. The way I look at it, content is content, and you own the rights to it. Taking time to bring entertainment to the internet and taking all the good and bad that comes with that. Due to that, I think everyone needs to properly protect themselves and their content through whichever means. Yes, because this is fair use. It's all based on the fair use clause, I believe. Let's say Fair Use Act, but I believe the right phrasing is Fair Use Clause. Yeah, all of this is fair use. Yeah, all of this is fair use. However, this clause doesn't protect those from people or organizations that claim they have ownership to certain content. Like, for example, I put the recent video I put up on YouTube was an OST to NES Contra. So that video was flagged for copyright. I checked what channel or agency filed it, and it wasn't Konami. It was some Sony Music Corporation thing, and they had some weird name there too. I just couldn't recall what it is. Let me see if I could let you guys know what that is here. Okay, there's a copyright notice. So my video is not affected. Let's see if I can find out who this is here. I have no impact. Where does it say here? Let me try to see if I could find out who gave me the copyright strike here. Oh, I can dispute it actually. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's UMPG Publishing, Concord Music Publishing, Sony Music Publishing. On behalf of Hello Sir Records. Yeah, this company called Hello Sir Records was responsible for 2 songs from the NES Contra soundtrack. That's right. That's right. Isn't that weird? Yeah, we can avoid all of them. Okay, whatever. We'll just mash through them here. That's been happening a lot, even for the streamers that do reactions to Nintendo Directs or the summer game shows. Oh man. Yeah, Nintendo. Well, let's talk about Nintendo. They've been really acting on the Tears of the Kingdom stuff, especially. They'll get flagged when a trailer is using licensed music for a game trailer. Oh man, I wonder how legit all that is. Especially the copyright flag on the Contra OST. I wonder if that's even legit at all. I mean, I don't really care. I mean, it doesn't really bother me too much. Though, however, for now, it doesn't bother me. At the time that I feel like it would is when if I ever become partnered on YouTube and I can be able to enable monetization of the videos I put up. That video then of the NES Contra OST will get me into some trouble. I'll get flagged and possibly the channel may get a warning or something like that. However, I hopefully there may be a way to only select all except for one video to be monetized. I mean, every other video so far has been good. The EDC videos are fine. The Kings Valley 2 OST is doing fine. And surprisingly, that has the most views. Yeah, I have like over 100 views of that, of the Kings Valley 2 OST for some odd reason. I did not expect it to be that big of a deal. I mean, relative to the views I get for all the other videos. The Airzonk OST is fine. Everything else is fine except for Contra. The record company does exist. Okay, it does exist. Okay, but the legitimacy of their claim is in question then. I mean, unless this is something that like Konami said, yeah, go ahead to use our music or something. Or I don't know if in this point, I mean, if Konami's even involved. Konami should still be involved. Is the record company in Vegas by any chance? Because if so, then maybe the legitimacy is not that questionable as I make it. Because there is a Konami branch in Vegas, especially when I touched down on Vegas before going to EDC. I saw right outside of the plane's window, I saw there was a Konami building there. So if the record company is in Vegas, then okay, maybe, you know, through some simple reasoning, then like sure, I guess it would be legit. Oh, Chrono's HP. Okay, gotta work on Chrono's HP next. So if I'm just wondering now, like, if I put up a video of the Persona 4 intro, will Atlas flag me, or is it going to be some bizarre named record company? Know what I mean? I'll just go ahead and put them all up and just, you know, claim, okay, fair use or whatever. Maybe I don't really need to. But, yeah, we'll see. Oh, yeah, I've got to heal up everyone here. This is why you don't see yourself wanting to bother with stuff like this. Passionate about things that have a lot of red tape to show. Passionate about things that have a lot of red tape to show appreciation to something you feel like it changes quite a bit. Seen some stories of people with successful YouTube channels based on a certain anime or a series of things where the company all of a sudden put out copyright strikes and then flag 60 plus of videos taken down. Drop of a hat. Oh man. Yeah, that stuff like that is like totally unfair. Yeah, so that's why like so I shouldn't feel too bad about what I've experienced because so on Twitch here, this is my main platform. This thing I'm doing here, this retro gaming goodness, playing Chrono Trigger here, playing all these awesome games. This is my main thing, right? So this is all my main thing. I don't really need YouTube. However, I feel like as a compliment, see, YouTube for me, first and foremost, it is definitely something that you'll find it's an ice turbo content that you will not necessarily find on YouTube. So yeah, so from that perspective, okay, so maybe the whole OST thing, that may get me into trouble. I've done some intros of, I guess, not as well-known games or maybe not as well-known music or something, and that seemed to be fine. I'm curious about the Persona games. Like if I legit do put up a live intro recorded straight off of my PS2 of Persona 3 FES, of Persona 4, of Digital Devil Sagas 1 and 2, or of the Raito games, will I get a copyright strike? Or will I be okay? It seems like for Sega content, and Atlas is now a part of Sega, I think for Sega content it's fine. But going back to, it sounds like I'm going kind of off on a tangent here. This is all just experimentation. Like I'm just tossing something and seeing if it sticks. From the perspective of YouTube usage and like where this whole ice turbo thing fits within the grand scheme of things with YouTube as a complement to what you guys see here. Now what YouTube can then turn out to be is just a permanent archive of VODs. I mean, that can be done, but I'm thinking, well, let's do something different. Let's do something maybe a bit more interesting. Just seems like there isn't a lot of security for content when things can be up on YouTube for years. Then all of a sudden, a company now wants to have a problem and say, "Oh gosh, well, yeah." Yeah, that sounds dangerous. Oh, they're in Georgia, Amber. And it looks like they're a band that can play Konami's work. They're also a little tired, so there's that. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, do that, Amber. Yeah, please, yeah. I totally don't mind that. I really appreciate your time and your generosity with your time. Done. All right, cool. Cools. Alright. So if they're a band that can play Konami's work, then why are they telling me that... Why are they saying that I can't put up any of their music? Because, like... Well, I don't know. Well, whatever. Let them do that. That's fine. As long as they're okay that I'm not making money off of their music, I think that's the main thing. So, okay, if there's ever going to be a scenario where the YouTube channel becomes partnered, I will double check and triple check to make sure that I'm not monetizing the Contra full OST. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Blarg. 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 Isn't that an enemy in Super Mario World? It's one of those like lava sharks or something. Like it peeks its head up and then goes Blarg. And so it's aptly called Blarg. Okay, Marl with the cure to here. Okay. Up here. Okay. Save here. Okay. What's funny is their claim probably wasn't even a band member sitting there seeing my video, but a company they've hired, or as some king of contract with that goes out to file those claims on their behalf, or like a lawyer or some legal team or something like that. Huh. You really only played the original Mario Brothers and Mario Party. Huh. Yeah, Mario World takes... Mario World is a true sequel to 3. I mean, really, it is 4. I believe it's called Super Mario 4 in Japan. And like Mario World is like, or Super Mario World is really the subtitle. Yeah, Mario World is a great game. 3 and 4 are like amongst my most favorite Mario games. Mario 3 is my most favorite NES game, and Mario World is a really fun SNES game. Rule should be just provide a link to buy the original content with the video. Original creators shouldn't complain, as it'll help bring in sales. You know what? That would be great if I can be able to just say like, oh hey, record company, I will be more than happy to put up a link on the description of the video saying like, hey, if you like this content, if you like this OST, please support this band or this record company or whatever. You know, legit link, of course. I would be totally fine with that. I really would be. Really. I am super duper serious here. Okay, I believe this is where the... Yeah, okay, that's where they are here. Okay. So... who are we gonna swap out for Magus? I think we should keep... Yeah, Marl doesn't need to be in the party. Yeah, let's go do this. Yeah, let's go do this. Okay. Now let's go check out the awesome dialogue between Zeal and Magus here. Let's do it. Behold, my pretties, destiny's most brutal form. All the dreams I might have been, all the happiness and sorrow you might have experienced, gone forever. For you there will be no tomorrow. The dark omen transcends time and space, waiting for Lavos to awaken. Destiny has led you here, and here you shall rest forever, unless you can defeat me and smash the omen. Guys, I was supposed to press a button there. Come, dear friends, perhaps I can persuade Lavos to share his dreams with you. You grew up on PlayStation, not Nintendo. Your babysitter had the NES with 3 games: Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt, Tetris, and Cool World. Wow. Cool World of all things. Yeah, indeed, of all things, Cool World. But yeah, I grew up with Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt. That was the packing title, and I played the most of it. Tetris is great as well. Have him as the leader? Oh, is he supposed to be saying... Oh, is there supposed to be some dialogue right there? Okay, let's do a soft reset. Okay. Glad save functionality works. Okay. Not sure where the extra dialogue's supposed to be. Okay, that's fine. And so we're here to science it all out and figure it out. As you grew up on PlayStation. See, no wonder, Amber, you're such a fan of FF9. No wonder. No, nothing different here. Now, is it later? Is it like the true Queen Zeal, where we see it? Let's see. What attack can we do here? Oh, everyone's. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's Photonic everyone. What? Yep. And Photonic. There we go. Vivi is the most heartwarming character in all of our RPGs. Oh, wow. You know, I feel bad that we won't get to FF9 until quite a bit later. But we will, though. Guys, we will. Trust me. We will. Black magic damage, sure. Oh, what, just Luminaire? Triple kick? You guys didn't have money until later? You did play any Nintendo games with other friends? Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess the same here when I was growing up. Had just a few games and rented a lot. Rented a lot of games. Uh-oh. Some good damage there, at least. Okay. Halation twice in a row. Okay. Well, I mean, if it turns out that Zeal doesn't say anything by the time we get to the last fight, then we'll just reset and then try for the... We'll do an encore of that ending. That ending. You guys know which ending I'm talking about. That ending. Okay, we did it. Okay. Alright, so no dialogue. Nothing different in the dialogue just yet. You do know that the last fight was supposed to say play Magus' theme instead of her usual one? Oh, really? 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 She can just full tonic it or something. Only if Magus is in the party? Okay. Oh, you know, maybe Amber has a point there. Maybe this is just exclusive to the DS or slash Steam version. It's a very good point. It can be a very good point. Okay. What are we gonna see here? What are we gonna see here? There we go. So this comment wouldn't happen after the final after this fight, would it? Because if it's just before it, then I mean, I guess that's great. Because we'll have enough time to check out the true ending again, or not the true, the creator ending again. Okay, so she's not saying anything different. Oh, there we go. Okay, Magus is saying something. Idiots. Nothing can live forever. Zeal, a pitiful woman, duped by Lavos. I, myself, will bring an end to all of this. Prophet, you are doomed. I haven't forgotten what you did at the Ocean Palace. You will now forfeit your life. There we go. This is it. This is it, guys. We did it. We do it. We do it. Now, can I just do a single attack? I can't do a single attack. Darn. I can't do a freaking single attack. Anyway, it's another good one here. Attack enemy with drill kick, falcon hit. Yeah, let's do drill kick. $18. Let's say I've got to do his confuse attack then. Chrono, where's Chrono? Right there, okay. And let's do full tonic on Magus. Or Dark Bomb is single? Okay, cool, thank you. I was like, I was wondering. What the heck can you do? Oh yeah, it is only one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Yes, yeah, triple kick would be good here. I think. Okay, close. Cools. Alright. Ah, no. Okay, so we got full tonics here. We got them full tonics here. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Full ether on Megas, yeah. And then confuse. And then triple kick. There we go. Yes. Let's see if we can take her down. Looks like we're doing fine. We're surviving all this. Seemingly so. Cool. Dealing quad number of damage. We did it, guys. Yay! We do it! We do it! Yeah, I think that's it. Thanks for the GG's, Captain. Thank you for the GG Backlogics. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so because of the fact that we were in Black Omen when we did our save here, I feel like I think we'll continue this here until we get to Lavos, and then we'll do a soft reset. Thanks for the GG's, Amber. We'll do a soft reset here. We'll get back to our previous. Or actually, no. Yeah, we'll do a soft reset. We'll start a new game plus, and then go for the creator ending. So I'll just go one more go around, just one more go around, to end the Chrono Trigger month. So we'll do that. But let's see if we can. Let's see if there's any more interesting dialogue here, based on the fact that Magus is in our party here. Yeah, nothing else. Nothing else. All right. Alrighties. Alrighties. Well, there you go, guys. There you go, guys. Ta! Shove it, mother. Magus would say that now, would he? Yeah, he definitely would, yes. Yeah! Oh, man. Lavos has hole. This Lavos shell. Insight still strong. What is Magus gonna say? We'll get to the bottom of this Lavos. Okay. Okay, so we'll do this. Okay, we'll play up to like where we fight like the second to the last version, just so we can catch the dialogue, and then after that, once the fight starts, we'll do a soft reset, and then try for the creator ending again. No turning back now. Okay. No turning back now, Megas says. Or how about this? You guys wanna finish up the game here instead? Do you guys want to see the creator ending again, or do you guys actually? You know what? I want to see the creator ending, or maybe we can do both. Maybe we can do both. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we can do both. Finally, yeah, Metro Match Lavos. Just passengers on this train. Alright, fair enough. Will not give up. Okay. Well, in this case, soft reset. There we go. Now we have to make our way all the way back here. Or actually, hold on. Wait, what did I do this? Wait. Hold on. One more time. The freaking heck. Oh, you guys got this. Oh gosh, see, I flicked the reset button really quick. I didn't think that it would do this here. Alright, this is what I meant to do here. This is what I meant to do. So, new game, basing it off of this. Okay. We'll do wait. Chrono. Okay. So, our characters are like what, 15 to 20 levels higher? Well, no. Is it like almost 15 to 20 levels higher than yesterday? Yeah, we did a whole bunch of level ups, lots of leveling up. So this should go pretty smoothly here. This should go pretty smoothly here. Kitty! There's Kitty! Guys, there's Kitty. Kitty! Little fun fact you're reading about, so you have Luca and Robo in your party. Their comments go a little bit further to explain Lava. Something about how he landing on Earth back in their prehistoric age and burrowing deep means that he's responsible for the forming of all the species on the planet, which were then to serve the purpose of providing him energy and DNA to survive, sending more of his bits and other plants to the same. I think we've seen this already. Yeah, Luca and Robo being in our party. Yeah, I think we've already. I remember reading this actually. I think we did read it already. Kitty! Kitty! Can't wait to get a kitty once I eventually buy a house. If I do, then we're gonna have kitties. I plan to have two. Well, let's see. He knew of him being a parasite and all that, never thought of him shaping the evolutions of all the species. Yeah, I think didn't we have Luca and Robo somewhere? I saw we had Luca and Robo. Either it was probably only Luca. Yeah, I think maybe we did have Luca in our party during our very first fight with Lavos, so like our legit fight, our end game fight where we got the canon best ending. I remember Luca saying something about that, but I don't think we had Robo in our party. Yes, you may have it back. Sure, I don't mind. True gentleman. Of course her name is Marl. Okay, first and foremost, Kitty. Kitty, it's important. We have to take Kitty with us here. Give it to the girl, because we're nice people like that. And I get to get, like, respect points from Marl as well. Yep. Marl thinks we're sweet. Okay, and, I guess we have to talk with some people here. Come back in a while. No. That's right, we have to talk with, the mom. At least she's gonna be here, yeah. Her dad have a crazy invention where it doesn't blow up. Not to be ready. Okay. And then Marl's gonna want to buy some candy or something. They'll actually proc when we try to go up here. Yeah, okay, let's get some candy. Get all the candy you want here. Okay. Okay, now let's get here. If Chrono at level 83, Marl at 80. Okay, so Rainbow, Prism Helm, Moon Armor, and should we go for Prism Specs here? Let's go for Prism Specs. Marl will get Gold Stud, Valkyrie, Prism Helm, and the Prism Dress. So this is how her setup is going to be here. So this is different from what we did yesterday, in that yesterday both Chrono and Marl had Gold Stud. But in this case, we'll just have Chrono with Prism Specs. I think we should be fine here. Alright guys. Well, actually gotta wait until all this is done. Yes, work with my beautiful daughter, Luca. Alright, we're gonna just observe this shiny thing. That's what we're gonna do. Observe the shiny thing, and it's gonna take us to Lavos. Let's use, or actually no, Luminaire actually. Actually, Luminaire would be good on him here. And then what else? Yeah, I guess she could just be curing. Yeah, it should just be curing here. Here we go! This is for everyone here to see, because this is what I intended to do for like the past week or so. Just to make sure that we end the month with an awesome ending here. Oh, we should actually cast haste on everyone, that's right. That's what I meant to do here. That's right, cast haste on everyone. That's what we meant to do here. That's right. That's important. All Lavoses need to have haste on our party done. Okay, that was pretty easy. Unbelievable. We're in pretty deep. Okay. Yeah, we are. Okay. So, let's Mintonic everyone here, and then we'll do Hyper Ether. Hyper Ether. Okay. Still rock and roll with what we have here. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. This is Lavos. That's right. That is. Haste. Marl. And then haste very soon to be casted on Chrono. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, so let's... Oh, okay, yeah, she's doing that. Okay. So while she's doing that, let's do... Actually, I really wanted to do Ice Sword too. So we'll attack the left arm, and then we'll do the right arm. That. 7. Looks like we're doing better damage, a little better. That's fine. That's fine. I think at some point we'll do Aura Whirl. There we go. Let's do Aura Whirl and then do Hyper Ether on everyone. Yeah, whatever. Revive your main body. We didn't even deal any damage to it. Or something like that. Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay. That wasn't enough. But this should be. I feel like this should be here. Okay, so as I said, we'll do Aura, Whirl. Hopefully Marl doesn't get confused here. And she was. Okay, so heal I guess Mega Elixir, sure. Yeah, Mega Elixir, sure. That does awesome things here. Okay, now we'll continue with the Onslaught. Ice Sword. Keep at it. Just gonna go keep at it here. And I feel like Gold Stud would have been better on Chrono now instead of Prison Specs. I think Gold Stud would have been a little bit better. Okay. yet. We're pretty darn fast here. We did it. Alright, final form. Left bit, then right bit. Rinse and repeat. Though we have to damage the right bit at least once, so its defenses gets turned off. It's humanoid. Seems like it has collected all of the vitality from the creatures who have lived on this planet. Are you saying it's the reason we're all here? This is Chrono's and ours. Everyone's... And I mean everyone's world. We're not at max HP. Let's see how this would be here for us. Oh, you know what? It's Mega Elixir. Do we have to haste up everyone? I'm gonna go ahead and re-haste up everyone. I don't think the haste spell we casted previously would carry over. Yeah, no, definitely not. Yeah, good thing. Always recast haste. Okay, so then I believe a single confuse attack on left bit should take it down. Let's see if... That's right, yeah, because we have prism specs. Yes, good. Good. Very good. Okay, so I take back. Prism specs is good, especially for Lavos Court. The game is amazing because it uses tech demo level effects here. It's just super duper cool. Here to everyone here. Chrono and Chrono can confuse. There we go. What else can we do here? I guess Ice Sword is... I think Ice Sword should work. Damage is more than 28. Oh yeah, 37. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. No, I think that we're okay here. This is okay. I think we're okay here, I think. Though I could be wrong. Yeah, oh my gosh, good. 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 I'm being healthfully paranoid of the potential, like, quadruple digit damage attacks. But I think we're like way too powerful though. I think we're just we're way too strong here. We're way too strong to compete. I mean, what's up with that? Just like what Capcom versus SNK 2 announcer says. $38? Jeez, 38. Lavos is regretting. Yeah, he's making some poor life choices here. Oh my gosh, we're riding on 38 here, guys. Like the freaking heck, man. Uh-oh. Power restored. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Will you do 38 again? No, okay, it's 30. Okay, pretty close. Pretty much the same thing. Wow, we're even getting like less than 10 attacks. Whoa, are we down to like 1 or 2 more? Is that it? Is that it? Yes. Alright, guys. Alright. Enjoy the encore Dream Project ending. Enjoy it one more time. We'll take all the time that we need to ensure that we get to talk with the big shots. That's going to involve talking with a whole bunch of other devs, and then from there on, there would be a door that would open behind the Guru of Time. Thanks for the GG Backlogics. Thank you, thank you. Alright. This is Masada Akiyoshi. Kokubo and I've been polishing up our anti-stress massage techniques. Okay. Chiba Hiroki. So which is it? The Raiders or the Cowboys? Well, if I remember Captain's response, Captain said Raiders all the way. Raiders or the Cowboys? Okay, who's this one? This is Mamo Taizo. How about those Dodgers? Yeah, they've been kicking butt. This is Okani wa Shinichira. Gee, you know they really kept us locked up for a long time. My hair is this long as a result. Oh, that's just Philly default hate for the Cowboys. Right, exactly. Okay, yes. Gotcha. Itakura Matsuzo. Did you figure out the Poyoza dance attack? See you again in the next game. Yeah, we did it, I guess. Yeah. I think we did. Next game, Chrono Cross, right? Or is it like Chrono Trigger 2 or something? Okay. This is Kaname. Like, does this mean we're finally free to go home? Eto Keita. It'll cost you 10 million gold to fix a broken map. What? What is this all about? Broken map, 10,000 gold? What is this insider discussion here going on or something? Right, it's Okawa Kazuhiro. Congratulations! Now, wasn't that fun? Oh yeah, the game was awesome. Ogura Yoshinori. Well, I'm glad they gave me a bit part in this game. Okay, well, congrats. Better than nothing. Mitsuda Yasunori. Well, it's my turn to go on a journey. See you, dude. Okay, what's this letter here? Don't look for me. Hiroko Yamamoto. Okay. Okay. Anything else here? Anything else that we haven't, like, can't interact with the piano, can't interact with all this other stuff. Okay. Okay. Let's go here. Funny thing about the next game is actually a visual novel called The Radical Dreamers that was only released in Japan until the Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers edition on Switch. Oh. Oh. That's making me ponder if the follow-up game I should play should be either the Switch copy of Radical Dreamers I got or Chrono Cross. I'm thinking probably Chrono Cross. I'm still leaning towards the OG Chrono Cross. Shimamoto Makoto. Can you do it? The 9999 damage point strike. Yeah, according to what I've learned here, that's due to Ayla reaching level 96 and beyond. Okay. Uchiyama Hiroshi. That's a pretty good costume you got on there, kid. Wait, it's really you, isn't it? Naora Yusuke. Well, are we having fun yet? Terada Tsutomu. Hey, don't mess with the monsters I created. They kind of grow on you after a while, you know. Yeah, we do. I do. Oh, I certainly know what you're talking about. I certainly do here. If you want to do it in order, you recommend Radical Dreamers. Never played or looked at what it's about. It's supposed to be about events leading up to Chrono Cross. Oh, interesting. Okay. So is Radical Dreamers... You said the JP only version of Radical Dreamers. Was that on the Super Nintendo or Super Famicom, or was that on the PlayStation, or was that on another different console altogether? Not the Switch port, but like the original. Moriya Shun. I've been working on this ROM for 24 hours. Someone save me, I'm getting sucked in. It seems like you're just staring at a conveyor belt, dude. Narita Ken. Love was in the air, but then the boat sank. Suzuki Kazuo. Hey, that's me, the merchant maker. Hey, cool, you made all the merchants. Oh, awesome. Congrats. Nishida Haruyuki. Want to see a Chrono Trigger too? Oh, do we? Heck yeah! That'd be nice, huh? Matsuhara Keisuke. Thank you. No applause necessary, just send money. Another of my masterpieces will be available soon, so stay tuned. Nishi Kenichi. Boy, it was a long haul. I've gotten my first gray hairs because of this game. That's funny. Anything else we can interact with? No, we can't interact with that. Oh, since you mentioned Radical Dreamers, let me go ahead and add that on to the SFC list here. I'd be interested in picking up an SFC copy. To play through the OG game. Oh, this part here. Not gonna lie, seeing Nintendo remake Mario RPG gives you hope they may try harder to be able to remake other SNES classics. Me too. I love the presentation so far. I loved what I've seen. It at least seems they're on the radar and not forgotten about. Yeah, at the very least, yeah. They're more than just considerations. Just surface level considerations, that they're actually doing it. Case in point, Mario RPG. Takahashi Tetsuya. If you thought this was tough, get a load of Final Fantasy II. Okay, so this is... Okay, what will happen through there is the thing that this guy right here is talking about. Okay. Okay, just prepare yourselves. What you're gonna see. Hasui, shh, I'm in the middle of something good here. Suzuki Toshiaki. I'm so tired. No, I'm hungry. No, I can't decide. They made me into a zombie working on this game. Okay, now something's gonna happen after we talk with this thing here. Higuchi Katsuhisa, legendary programmer, seeks that special someone, waiting for those cards and letters. And we get to a fight. Like, really? Like, really? Like, really? A fight. Like, really? I think that's all we had to fight here. Just this dude. Well, you got it here. And we gotta fight those. We gotta then fight those as well. How in the heck do we get an... Why are we fighting here anyway? I feel bad destroying these devs. I mean, like... Or these representations of devs. I mean, we've got a freaking mid-ether that we can't... I don't think we can even use here. Only thing that should put a wrench in those plans is trying to get licensing to do those games. But Square Enix refused, since it was technically a Squaresoft game but released on Nintendo, who has the final say on what goes on in that situation. That's a very good question, yeah, because like each game that a dev does, it's not really transparent enough to tell whether or not like ownership is with the dev exclusively, because there could be some kind of a contract that was involved, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I mean that what you're saying makes a lot of sense there. Now, since Mario RPG is about Mario, you can see Nintendo having more say with that kind of stuff. You have no idea about. I mean, it seems like you're. I mean, I wouldn't say anything different than what you're saying. Now, this is where it makes sense here. If you thought this was tough, get a load of Final Fantasy 2. Are they talking about... Now, are they talking about Final Fantasy 2, the one we got in the States, as really being Final Fantasy 4, or are they talking about the Famicom Final Fantasy 2? That's where the confusion there is with me. But I think it was unmentioned that maybe they're talking about Pink Puff. Okay, let's move on. Hoshino Masanori. Hey, they promised to name the game Hoshino Trigger. Like really? Like you think so? Haruki Akane. Feed me! They've kept me locked up for so long! Otachi Takayuki. Mission complete! Okay, let's talk with this questionable thing, this dude riding an octopus. Ebe Koichi. Wow, you just jetted through the game, huh? Let me throw you a kiss. Okay. Honestly, FF2 is a hard game. Okay. Now we're gonna investigate the spark. Okay, guys. Okay. Stay with me here. Nomura Tetsuya. 3, 2, 1. Restart! Just joking! I still sort of get a kick out of this. I mean, it didn't hit me as well as it did yesterday, but yeah, these devs have a sense of humor, all right. Yeah, I believe that's it here. I think we're good to go here. Okay, let's go ride the circle here. In the words of Avril Lavigne, why do they have to go and make things so complicated? This Sugimoto Koji. Bet you can't beat the score of 2110 in the bike race. I don't really have any desire to do that. Yeah, I was like, don't you dare, don't you effing dare there. Sasaki Hirokatsu. Ever since I started growing out my hair, I've been getting a lot of attention from guys. Yikes! Kobayashi Kazumi. I've lost 22 pounds because of this game. You better be enjoying it. Hey, thank you for losing all those pounds for this game. I mean, this development made you a much more healthier person. Nakatani Yukiya, will you be my friend? Are you a girl? I gotta answer truthfully. I mean, screw you too. Usuda Tadahiro. Look closely and you'll appreciate the individuality of the monsters. Check out the shadow on the sky sword. Which guy? I don't see a shadow. I don't see that. Okay. I think we got 2 or 3 more of these to go here. Let's talk with Chancellor here. Yoshi Kiyoshi, you finished the game already? What about all the work I put in? His jaw dropped. The jaw drop sprite. Nakamura Eiji. Congrats on finishing the game, now get a life! I will. Matsui Akihiko. Now wasn't that special? See you same time, new game. Hey out there in TV land, how are we doing? It's me, Manabu Daishima. If you like this game, check out the other Squaresoft titles. Yeah, all your Squaresoft titles for the SNES are rockin'. Akao Minoru. Boy, isn't this fun! Sorry, it's a bad makeup day for Takashi Tokita. Okay. I swear there should be something in the middle. Honne Yasuyuki. Phew, what a relief it's over. Hamasaka Shinichiro. Good job, guys. Kamata Yasuhiko. Isn't 32 megs great? The graphics become incredible. It was painful at times, but it sure was fun. Yeah, 32 megs. That's a lot, guys. That's a lot. That is a whole freaking lot there. Let's talk with the rolling dude. Kawaii Mami. Oops. Did I forget to insert a few parts? I'm so sorry it wouldn't happen again. Not sure what the context of that was. Ito Hiroyuki. The Tyranno lair? Yep, it was my bright idea to put the switch in the mouth. Is that so? Nakashima Fumi. Someone kiss me. Okay. So we're done there, and then I think we're ready here. Okay, so there's nothing in the middle here. There is a thing there, though. I don't know if you guys noticed, but yeah, there was a thing right there. Kato. Every night we'll have a day. Even forever has to come to an end. I think. Okay. So we have to meet the requirements of talking with everyone. And I believe we have. Now we'll go talk with Guru here. Well then, open the gates to the dream team. There we go, guys. All right. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. We're going to get to see the top guys, the top people, that is, that made this game. All right? Let's go. Yay! Can you pinpoint a few of them here? Can you tell any of them just from their picture? I can spot already just from the get-go. From the get-go, I can spot 2. So the very right one and the very middle one, they're sure shot. The right one I knew off the bat is Sakaguchi-san. The middle dude. Yeah, Hironobu. Yeah, Hironobu's on the far right. Yeah. I couldn't tell who the very left person is. The middle one, I know for sure who that is. The second to the leftmost, the floating dude, the floating clown, I had no idea who it was until I talked with him. the one floating with the kanji letter, I didn't know who that was either. Sakaguchi Hironobu. Boy, it used to be that I'd get thinner after each game. Now I'm gaining weight instead. I must be getting old. Yeah, probably he just chose not to have one. Or maybe that's right. Actually, like maybe he thought maybe that face looked like him. Maybe he has a self-deprecating look or a view of himself. I guess at that time, maybe he thought of himself as a clown or something. Well, I'm getting way too much of that. Anyway, this is Aoki Kazuhiko. Guess what? I hit the 100,000 yen jackpot. Hey, congrats. This is none other than Dragon Quest creator, Hori Yuji. One of these things is not like the others. A stapler, Mothra, and the Olympics. So, which one is it? Okay, you guys have a guess at what the heck this is? What's the answer? Stapler, Mothra, Olympics. So in the Olympics, you have like what? Multiple events. There's usually a start and an ending. You get a torch ceremony. You think it's a stapler? A stapler is not like a Mothra or an Olympics? Okay. Is it because the Olympics and a Mothra have like a beginning and an end, while a stapler is just, well, it's just always there? You think stapler, Amber, and Backlogics? Now, I threw this reasoning out there that like a Mothra and an Olympics they each have a beginning and an end. So as in, you know, a Mothra. I guess that's kind of stretching it, but thinking Mothra first started as a baby and then it then expires. You know, it grows old and the flesh can't support itself, and you know, that kind of thing. And that's equivalent to Olympics, because at the Olympics, you know, there's usually a start and then an end. But a stapler doesn't have all that. That's what you were thinking as well, Amber? Okay. Okay, so any of you guys have any other suggestions, but that's all we'll go with. And why is Hori-san even posing that? Oh, Captain, what's the reasoning behind it? Why is it Olympics? So a stapler and a Mothra are the same. Is it because... Oh, is it even simpler? Because a stapler and a Mothra are actual tangible... They're tangible items from the general grand scheme, while the Olympics is not. Oh, you can have a statue as a toy. Oh, so you have a stapler and a Mothra as a thing. It's a tangible thing, while the Olympics is not a tangible thing. Wow, that's interesting. Well, you know, why doesn't Hori-san tell us the answer? He never does. He doesn't. He just says like, okay, whatever. Yeah, give it to Hori-san. Wow, freaking Hori-san, man. This guy here. Uematsu Nobuo. Sicht der Nacht od beteb gnichten eva I. Now run outside and play, boys and girls. Now you guys know where that reference is, right? It's from FF1, where you go to Matoya's cave and you talk with a talking mop or something like that, and the mop tells you something in reverse or something like that. But it says, I have nothing better to do than read this. Alright, way to go, Uematsu-san. Oh, it makes a lot of sense. You know what? Just hearing the laughter, it so reminds me more of Kafka now. Like maybe Uematsu-san had such a huge role with FF6. I think FF6 was developed like what? Oh, it was probably about a handful of years ago. Since I don't know. Has it been said that a stapler in the Olympics could be the same since they bring things together? No! Also, now we have 3 valid reasoning going on there. Man, Backlogics. We're killing it here tonight. You guys are super duper awesome here. Oh, Nekio's in Secret of Mana. Oh, we'll know about that in a few months, for sure. Oh, he's known as being a prankster and a fun person, Amber. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So then that makes sense. So that leaves us with the other hotshot here. This is none other than Toriyama-san. Toriyama Akira. Hey, Sasuke, Kika. Pop's working on games like this. Hey, are you guys watching? Isn't this great? So I'm assuming Sasuke and Kika are his kids? Probably. There you go. Cheers! You made it to one of the endings. You're now a member of the Dream Team. Guys, everyone here tonight, everyone here, all you viewers are members of the Dream Team. I guess I should include myself as well, because I'm also technically also a viewer of my own channel. Yay! We did it! We did it! Okay. And since you blew through the game so fast, we've adjusted the credits to suit your style. Okay, guys, get ready. Get ready. Guys, don't blink. Don't blink. And don't mute the audio either. Yes, we are cool indeed. We are. We deserve this. This is for everyone. It's very fitting, isn't it? All right. Oh, perfect. And now we hear the 12,000 BC music playing. All right. Best ending ever, isn't it? Isn't it? Was there any other game that did that? Was there any other game on the SNES that did that? Let me further qualify that. I don't think so. I don't know if Earthbound does that. I'm sure Earthbound's going to be a wonderful game, but guys, yeah, this was a fun ride, wasn't it? Wasn't it a fun ride? We beat the game rather quickly. I was expecting, because we last played FF7, I was thinking that this is going to be a while, but of course, this is on the SNES, and it's great that we were able to do some extra stuff. We were able to catch a number of endings, not every single ending. There's one ending that was brought up by a viewer yesterday that we didn't get a chance to get to. I guess we're doing this, reflection of this whole month. One ending that we should try at some point to showcase is the ending after Frog destroys Magus. There's supposedly a different ending for that. There's also an ending where I think it may be that same one, but during the ending, Frog turns back into Glenn, turns back into human form, and I think that's what happens there. So yeah, so we didn't get all the endings, but that's fine. I'm really happy that we got to see this one right here. This was the main one. This was all worth it here. This was all worth it. They did all this a little bit of memories of me. Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, back then, I mean, it's hard to sort of like, I mean, yeah, back then, I mean, like, I don't know for sure, like, if this was, even at the time, around the mid-90s, early to mid-90s, that this was considered limiting. In some way, probably it was. So I'm sure there were PCs back at the time that can handle more memory. But yeah, I would say for the most part, yeah, I think they were working with a set amount of memory and only so much can be done. I would imagine that Uematsu-san and or even Sugiyama-san for Dragon Quest would have really appreciated more memory, so then they can bring out more richer music. And I'm sure that the equivalent would be for graphics. But I gotta say, this was great. I gotta say, this was still. I mean, like I say, almost every single stream, we're seeing tech demo quality effects going on here. That's number one. One reason I like Chrono Trigger. Number two, every character's story is fleshed out either really well or good enough. I can't say the same thing about any of the SNES Final Fantasies. I think Final Fantasy VI does the best out of all. But I think Chrono Trigger's character stories are, like, amongst all the RPGs so far that I played, are of the best. What's another thing? Oh, the time travel mechanic was good. I feel like the time travel mechanic is somewhat limited, I think. Now, I'm just being really nitpicky here, because then, like, for all of these changes we do during the present time, during the prehistoric age, at this point right now, like at this point right here, like if we didn't go for if we wouldn't have went through Black Omen and go for Lavos, up at that point, after we did all the side quests, if we would then visit the future at 2300 AD, my expectation is that there would be some stuff that looks a bit more prettier. To me, like, all the stuff that we've done in the past, I'm expecting something Sonic CD like. For those of you who played Sonic CD, you get to traverse through the past and the future and present. And so the mechanic on that game was that if you travel to the past of that same stage and you take out two particular machines there, and you do the same thing in I guess stage 2 of the same world, once you get to the third and final stage where you fight the boss, because you cleared off all the like evil, the critical key evil things of the past, of the previous two stages that preceded, the final stage you'd be in the future, and it would be all great. It would be free of enemies. There would be like flowers everywhere. There would be like bunny rabbits everywhere. So my expectation here, actually, I feel like this is again like due to either limitation or maybe it could be by intention, or just maybe there was a deadline to be hit, and like the future can be fleshed out like that. Just between this and Boogerman is the best game on the SNES. I've never played Boogerman. I've never played it. I believe I've seen. I'm trying to recall how the cover art for it looks like. That's interesting. Boogerman, huh? So you're just joking? Okay. Okay, I mean, if you legit think it's fun, then yeah. Then I'm asking for the receipts. I'm asking for proof. And you don't know if you'd ever play. A pick and flick adventure. I bet. I bet. I'm trying to recall where I last saw it. Was it in a? Was it in a retro? Was it in a retro game shop? I've seen this, like from like a while ago. Oh, I think I sort of remember this. I think I saw it in a Nintendo Power advertisement. I believe there was an advertisement about of Booger Man. I think there was an advertisement for it. Oh, this is the box art? Okay, let me go take a look here. Okay. Okay, I remember the Booger Man logo. And it's from Interplay. Okay. Well, it could be a hit or miss. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing Booger Man. I swear okay. There may have been subsequent games within the quote-unquote Booger Man series. I may have seen advertisements for some of the subsequent games, or at least one of them. It was just a chance at toilet humor. Reminds you a bit of Earthworm Jim. A lot of quirkiness and weird humor. Oh, where did I play Earthworm Jim? Was it a part of... I think I must have played Earthworm Jim in... I have the Sega Genesis Classics collection on the PS3. I'm thinking I last played that there. Earthworm Jim was mentioned here. I don't remember who that was. Maybe it was Captain, or maybe it was somebody else who mentioned Earthworm Jim. Maybe it was Enjoyer, actually. But yeah, Earthworm Jim, I played a bit of it. I mean, I think it's a decent game. It's a decent platformer, and I totally wouldn't mind trying to score a Genesis card of it, or maybe if I can find one in complete in box with the cheaply. So, okay, what else did I want to say about Chrono Trigger? Okay, so I've been talking about like some nitpicky stuff here, but other than that, guys, this is, I'd say up to this point, this is my favorite SNES RPG. Yeah, I think this game is better than FF6. I think where FF6, like there's some things that FF6 does better, but I think the overall package, Chrono Trigger wins. That's a bold admittance. You get my reasoning, Amber? I can see some ways where FF6 is better. For sure. You're glad to hear Backlogics? Well, Backlogics, that justifies your Discord icon. You're freaking Chrono. Yeah, you know, because you are Chrono himself. I mean, you know. Yeah. Chrono Trigger has to always be your favorite game of all time. Yeah, well, Persona 4 is up there for you too. I mean, from a retro game perspective, yeah, like an older like '90s game perspective, probably. Yeah. This just leaves me wanting for more Chrono Trigger. I mean, I can't believe that. Even myself, I can't believe that Chrono Trigger month is over. But we're going to be playing Earthbound very soon. We'll take a break from back-to-back RPGs. We're going to enjoy some Retro Thursday tomorrow. If you guys have any requests... Oh, Nightbot. Perfect. Yeah, Nightbot right there has a link to a game list that has games from the NES, SNES, MSX, Super Famicom, What else? Oh, Famicom and Famicom Disk System. Those games you can be able to request via the Viewer's Choice Redeem, or you can do Viewer's Choice Premium if you want. Nightbot's like, hey, I got you. Yeah, Nightbot can be awesome at times. Definitely. So yeah, if you guys want to, so yeah, I'll give you guys like another few minutes or so if you guys have any last minute redeems or anything else you guys want to talk about. But yeah, this was it. This was it. This is such a great journey. I'm very thankful that all of you were here for it and enjoy this whole thing about beating Chrono Trigger for the first time and then doing some extra stuff afterwards, like enjoying some more endings, checking out all the techs, getting all the items, more new discoveries. And we're still not done. Like I said, we'll see this game again once I get everyone's levels all the way up there. What am I playing tomorrow, Amber? I don't have. I don't think I had anything planned for Chill and Cozy Thursday. I don't have anything planned. I might just keep it like that. I'll think of something. I haven't played. What was it? Okay, which consoles games haven't I played in a long time on a Thursday? The answer to that question is probably the Famicom Disk System. Maybe we'll play some Famicom Disk System stuff. Oh, but you know what's another one? Probably the PlayStation 2. So either Famicom Disk System or PlayStation 2. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But yeah, we're gonna enjoy something tomorrow for sure. You link 2 YouTube videos about Nobuo-san and Discord. Oh, cool. Thank you. You haven't seen anything from Mega Drive or Genesis? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we can do that. Okay, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. We did give Mega Man a try a while ago. I played. Oh yeah, we enjoyed Devil Crash, the Mega Drive version of Devil Crash. We did that not too long ago. So I guess Genesis games I haven't played. I don't think I played any Genesis games. I did play Mega Drive games, but not Genesis games. And what I'm trying to say is that I played the Japanese Mega Drive games, but not the North American games. Oh yeah. Oh no. No worries. No, you're half right. You're half right. I don't think I've played any Genesis games just yet. Yeah, not Genesis games. Boy, I have a good list of games there. Oh yeah, we can enjoy Hyperstone Heist. You guys wanna play the Genesis take on Turtles in Time? We can then also play Tournament Fighters, the Genesis version of Tournament Fighters. It's another game. Oh, I have all of the 3 Thunder Force games. Thunder Force 2, 3, and Lightning Force. So we can enjoy some Metal Squad. We might just put in Lightning Force and just enjoy the soundtrack from the sound test menu. We can play some Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, we could play Altered Beast as well. Oh my gosh. So many games, only 4 hours to utilize. Oh my gosh. Be happy to consume the content either way. Not making any suggestions. Trying to think. Oh no, I appreciate that. No, that's perfectly. That's what you're doing is perfectly valid. and throw in some Mega Drive. Oh yeah. We'll vary it up. Okay, okay. So we're gonna do the usual format. So we're gonna break up the 4 hours into like 1 hour, no more than an hour per game. So I'm gonna have to choose 4 Genesis games. They each absolutely positively have to be of a different genre from each other. So what, Sonic the Hedgehog will be a platformer? I guess we can do that. Maybe we'll do Lightning Force as the shmup. Phantasy Star 4, we'll play a little bit of Phantasy Star 4 as the RPG. And then we'll play Street Fighter 2 Special Champion Edition. So then you have a versus fighter. Guys, be here tomorrow and let me know what you're feeling. Ask me if I have a certain title or something. We'll go with it. Oh no, actually not Street Fighter. We'll do maybe do Tournament Fighter, or oh gosh, I don't know. I was hyped on playing Turtles. Oh, I don't have Shining Force, unfortunately. I don't. Eventually, I will get Shining Force CD. That's been on my radar. But that's a Sega CD title. That's not a Genesis title. It's a Sega CD title. You're down for Turtles Backlogics? Okay. But most importantly, guys, so I guess I didn't get any no redeems or anything, so I guess we can be able to start signing off. So guys, make sure to be here tomorrow and help. You can be able to help choose the games to play. Just let me know like what kind of genre you're feeling, or if I have this game or that game. My Genesis collection isn't as rich as the NES collection I have, or the PS2 collection. So just let me know. I don't have any like real-time strategy games. I don't have Nobunaga's Ambition or something like that. I don't have a pinball game. I do have a few of the Konami games. Is Shining Force a remake of any of the Mega Drive versions? Actually, I don't know. So I mentioned Shining Force CD because that particular title for the Sega CD was recommended. Like in general, recommended for anyone who wants to get into Sega CD collecting. And I looked into it and it looked pretty cool. But I don't know if Shining Force. Maybe there is a Shining Force on the Genesis. How about Shining Force 3? I do not have any Shining Force games. But that's what you're asking. And I am not familiar with any of them very deeply. The Shining Force 1 and 2 on Genesis? Okay. Oh, that's right. I have a 6-pack cartridge. Yeah, a 6-pack cartridge that contains Streets of Rage, Columns, Streets of Rage, Columns, Hang On, Sonic 1, Golden Axe, and I don't know what's the 6th game. I don't remember what the 6th game is. Yeah. Shining in Wisdom on Saturn as well. Okay. Let me see. Do I have anything that says Shining on there? Oh, yeah. I have that one. Did you say Shining Wisdom? Yes, I have Shining Wisdom. One of like only 2 North America Saturn titles I have. One of two. That's a good one you hear? Yeah, well, of course, because Working Designs did the translation, of course. Same people who brought us Popful Mail. Yeah, we may do Shining Wisdom at some point. Maybe if we do a Saturn-centric stream. Saturn-centric Thursday or Saturday. Actually, it makes sense for Saturday. Saturn-centric Saturday. That alliteration going on there. Okay. All right, guys. I think it's time that we sign off for the night here. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you appreciated Chrono Trigger for this entire month here. There's gonna be no stream on Friday because I'm gonna be flying out of state, and I'll be back on Wednesday next week. So there's gonna be no stream between Friday and Tuesday, or and then Tuesday, unfortunately. I'll make it up for you guys by doing a Saturday stream on June 8th. We'll do a random retro Saturday where we're probably going to be continuing on Utopia 2 or anything else you guys want to request at that time. Once I come back next week, go ahead and you can then save all your ice tars and request a game that you desire to see here. So that's what we'll do. Looking forward to seeing you guys at Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. Tomorrow, be here. We're going to enjoy some Genesis games. That's been decided. We're going to be enjoying some Genesis games here. That's right. North America titles, not the Japanese titles. So not Japanese, not Mega Drive games, but they'll be North American games. Hope to see you guys here. All right. It's Ice Turbo signing off. Thanks so much for watching. I'm gonna miss playing Chrono Trigger. We're gonna enjoy Chrono Trigger again. I'm just saying that to myself that I could feel better. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I love this game. I hope you enjoyed it too. Have a good night. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. Thank you for watching, and see you tomorrow. See you all tomorrow. All right, bye-bye.